Yo ho. I'm not gonna be a pirate. I'm just saying yo ho. Playing No Man's Sky. Chilling before I get into the world being absolutely on fire. So, here we are. Got nothing else to say. I'm holding back. Gonna rant a lot. Found some crazy shit, and there's a bunch of crazy shit in the news. So definitely check that out. I'm gonna play No Man's Sky for about 2 hours. Then I'm gonna get into the regular stream for probably about another 2 hours. Sounds about right. That's how I end my day, is over here at the farm. Collecting shot crystals. Is it storming? Can I summon my car? Yes. Is it storming right now? It was when I left. Guess not. Well, only one solution to that. It's daytime now, though. I should pull up the Discord. I don't got anybody in there right now, really. Definitely join the Discord. I got a link down there in the description. If I had people in the Discord, we could play No Man's Sky multiplayer. I just don't trust random people online. Oh. Town was just driving. I don't remember where I was going. Buried modules. How full am I? Not full enough. I'm gonna get another stack of modules, and I'm gonna get some more shot crystals. Hey. Did I already get this? Guess so. Oh, did I pull it from the surface? I'm gonna turn this up for myself. Oh. Yeah, that works. What's in here? Whole bunch of nothing. Life sport gel. Hey, I'll take that. How many nanites I got? 395. That's not enough. Need to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Go get that one, I guess. That was more toward my ship. I probably already got it. One of them dang old shot crystals. Nope. Didn't already got it.
Extreme temperature detected.
Whoa.
Technology recharge.
I don't want to go back down there. Buried cash. Sure, I'll check it out. Where's my car? Can I not drive it up here? Oh, there it is. Alright, come on, car. Let's go. I need to fix up the robot. The robot's way better than the car. Right there.
Incoming storm.
Woo! That's what I've been waiting for. What was in that? Broken refractor. Okay. Come on, Storm, kick in. Need them beautiful shock crystals. Give me millions of dollars. Woo! Where's shock crystals? Nearest shock crystal. Come on, man. Come on, man. There we go. Take it. There's the next one. I want to stay up. Go over there. This is why I want the robot. Makes navigation so much easier in terrain like this. You can just jump over stuff and fly around. Alright, next one. They used to come in giant clusters, the ones that I usually would see. Last few times I played this game, it was hard to find them. I think they kind of fixed that. And there are less planets that'll spawn. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Yeah, because there's only like, there used to be like 7. There'd be like 7 of them all in one area, and they'd be all over the place. And it'd be like, oh, I don't want that. It'd be like multiple planets. Yeah, because I'm just getting like one at a time, man. It's so sad. I want to get like a cluster of them. Be cluster struck. Damn. Just going in a line. Getting them as I sees them. Dang. How many did I get? I got a whole bunch. Got 9 more. It's only 2 million. That's the only ones I got. Seems like it. Yep.
Extreme temperature detected.
I got salvage data. I got a whole bunch of that. Okay. Where's my ship? I'm just gonna drive back. I don't feel like calling it. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna grab that first. Okay. I had to make sure it was the right one out because I didn't want to break all that. So that's a lot of condensed carbon I can just have right here. Okay. That's all I need. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think I went very far. I don't need to pick that up. Oh no, my car is about almost fuel out of words. Said that beautifully, didn't I? That was a lot of sodium. I don't feel like getting out and collecting. I got other stuff to do. This is a nice planet for, like, chromatic metal. I could build something cool off of one of these pillars. I might keep it in mind. I'm gonna go sell this out in space. I'm gonna do something else now. I think I spent enough time doing the shot crystals and stuff. I'm getting ready to buy a freighter, and that'd be awesome. But I'm gonna buy some construction stuff. It's actually what I'm immediately gonna do. Into the anomaly. Oh boy, I hope I'm not online right now. I don't think I am. I think I am the only one that will be in here. Flying solo. Go through that teleporter. I don't need to go up no stairs. I wonder if I could get some stuff for my character. Is there a dude upgrade? Let me do, yeah, dude upgrade. Upgrade my dude. Oh, should I do that? Or should I do one of these? I'm gonna do one of those. What do I need for that? Oh, not much. Learn new product recipes. Ooh, I could learn one of these. Warp Piper Core. Oh, that's for like the freighter. No, it's for starships. Oh, it's like a full fuel portable reactor. I'll worry about this stuff later. I do want some of this glass though. I'll worry about that later. Construction. Did I say I was going to do the cylinder room or the cuboid room? I'll do that. Square room. Oh, I got some ideas for this. Foundation. Oh, I need glass for that. Hollow door. Access ramp. Cylindrical room frame. Okay. Oh boy. I'll do that. That one's more important.
Item received.
So I got 3 left. Get cuboid rooms. Get an alternative landing pad. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oxygen harvester. Teleport cable. Save beacon. Really, I should have got one of these. Oh well. Don't really need them. Canister rack. Oh, it's an ornament. I want something that'll actually be functional. Tall cabinet? No. Wall fan, wall unit, storage panel. Yeah, I don't know. Don't think so. Don't think so, bro. I don't know what a lot of this stuff does. Lamp post. Device to enable a wireless, aesthetic, and habitable bases. Constructing with an empowered visual prominence of all local electrical wiring. Ah.
Item received.
Okay. Well, I'll get that. You got timber stuff. Timber roof cap. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'll get that. Unlocked a whole bunch of stuff, man. Ooh. Emergency warp unit. Don't really need it. Emerald drive. Could make it underwater. Conflict scanner. I'll do that. Okay. Probably just teleport home. Wait. Am I going the wrong way? Yeah. Teleport home. Sell that stuff. Or teleport somewhere. Doesn't exactly have to be home. A space station. Ooh, dangerous. Yeah, I'll go there. It's got a developing economy. Ooh. Okay. Take some of these storm crystals. I am a very rich man, but I could be more rich. And how would I do so? By destroying ships, finding ships. I'm gonna do some missions. Maybe I'll figure something out. Bold encounter. Destroy sentinels. Sure. We got a sentinel planet. I wonder if my plan. You know what? Actually, I got a better idea. I have a way better idea. What am I doing? Going to Frozen Folly. Going back. Because it's an easy planet to do this on. Yeah, hey, that moved. Like to see that. So what I'm doing is, what is this? Dismantle? Okay. Yep. That's what I'm doing. I'm almost out of this turbacker.
Thermal protection falling.
Don't want to waste any of it. My thermal protection is falling. Oh no. I don't want my thermal protection to fall. This stuff is 10. Well. My leftovers, I don't want to put it back in the jar. I'll pick it up and use it for later. All right. Robot, I think I'm gonna take you. Wait, how far away is that? Hmm. Oh. Okay. Well. I can't summon that on this, on these tiles? Yep, that's gonna take way too long. I'm gonna have to fast travel over there. Damn it. There we go. What do I need for this?
Technology prepared. Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Yep. Ooh.
Technology installed.
All right, use another one. Found my nail, by the way. Oh, I'm gonna have to do something about that. Oh no. How do I make one? Okay. Metal plating. I'm gonna have to get some dihydrogen while I'm down here. Okay. Where was he? Oh, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Running out of everything, man.
Ground protection falling.
That's not what I'm trying to recharge.
Technology recharging.
Oh no, I got creatures after me. Damn it. I forgot to do that at the last one.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well. Let's just... Oh, I don't have enough to do that. Carbon nanotubes. Oh no. Okay.
Technology prepared.
All right. Next. I'm gonna send you over.
Ground protection falling.
Do another one. Yeah, that's good. I need more dihydrogen. That's a neat looking cave. Man, this is all the way over here. Just gonna do that. Exocraft. Give you some fuel.
Recharge.
Where's the dihydrogen? Oh, right in front of me. Okay. Now where's my ship? All right. Starship fuel. Let's go.
Recharge.
Ooh. I have an idea. While I'm after this episode, I'm gonna start doing reactions while I'm playing No Man's Sky. How about that?
Thermal protection.
That's a big rock. I don't want to break it. Alabama John says he wants to talk to you. Yeah, I see that like every episode that I do. I'm too busy for that, yo.
Technology prepared.
I'm pretty sure that's just a bot. I think it's like an actual official bot. And I'm fine with those. I like the actual official bots. I'm just not going to respond to it. What was I doing? Oh, carbon nanotube. Which I need more carbon for. Thought I had a whole bunch of carbon. Oh, I have the condensed carbon. So I need more carbon. Yeah, kill some trees, man. Is that enough?
Technology prepared.
Upgraded exo pseudo.
Stabilizing.
Bought another one. I'm gonna do them all. I already did this, didn't I? Yeah. Into space we go. When I get bored of No Man's Sky, I think I might do a Baldur's Gate 3 run. That would be fun. It won't be quiet like this because there's actually people to interact with. But I mean, I like doing it like this because it's chill. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. I'll chart it anyway. I already know I'm gonna need one of them.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Got 4 left. Ooh, that one's far away.
Ground protection falling.
Okay, where's me ship? What is that? What is this place down here? Ooh, what? Warrior. I must seem piss. I must seem pitiful to them, frozen and bedraggled after my time outside. Nonetheless, the life form bows in greeting. Tradition and honor perhaps dictate it. Gra, the interloper weapon is pathetic. The blah 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 blah. Okay. I'm not gonna hand you over my multi-tool. You fucking insane? Oh. Hey, 4 more. Fuck yeah, I'll buy 4 more. Couple of glass. I'm gonna start making glass soon. What else you got? Hold on. Let me check your other inventory. Blueprints. Oh. Okay. Well. Is that it? Goes outside. Oh, there's this. Yeah. Well. Okay. Now that thing, what is this? Just a building? Couple of buildings. That's cool that this is here. What do you got? What do you got? Nanite. I'll take them. Nothing found. Okay. That place was super lame. What? I'll do it. Where? Where is he? Oh, up there? Yeah, I'll do that. Pirate King. Yeah, okay. We'll see about that. That it? Is that all you got? That was easy. Destroyed 30. Holy shit, I didn't know I destroyed that many already.
Warning. Threat detected.
Oh, another one? You mean out of range? Oh. That was weird. Threat level significant. Ah. Don't want to mess with it. I'm going back. Doing the drop pod thing. Unless he's gonna come over here. Then I'll go do that.
Technology prepared.
Oh no.
Technology prepared.
I think I can only do one more. Until I have to go gather more ingredients. Alright, now let's do the pirate thing. Where is he? Oh, he's just right there. Yep. Just like that. Do another one. Drop pod detected. Where at? Down below me? Oh.
Technology prepared.
Now it's all squared up. I've got a pretty big inventory now. Look at that. Look at that. I just got these 2 rows to fill out. Cool. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, where's my ship?
Thermal protection falling.
Drop pod detected. Let's go. Just right over here. There's a bunch of them over here in this area. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Oh. I need oxygen, carbon. Okay, that shouldn't be too difficult. Get it from here.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh no, not my thermal protection. Am I only getting carbon from that? I just need 5. There's only 5 more.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
So I need oxygen. There is no oxygen. I have to get it from a tree. I'm just gonna kill all these trees. Break that rock too, it was in my way. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I might as well get that while it's here. Alright, do another one. Not enough fuel. Damn. Good thing there's some right here.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get all of it. I'm just gonna get all of it because I need plenty. So why not? Life support.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Up, up, and away. This whole planet is just the same all around, dude. It's just all the same. Like, I've gone all around this planet and it's just the same stuff. I need to find a different planet. This is just a boring ass planet. Boring ass, frozen ass planet. James Bond ass planet. It'd be nicer just to have a base here, just to have a base.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Damn it. Oh, do I want to do that one or this one? I'm gonna do that one. Start upgrading the top part again. Why is it so red? Gonna suck whenever I use all of these, and it's just like, nope, no more drop pods for you. You used all of them on the entire planet. Actually, I'm kind of hoping for that, so I can just discover everything. Every single thing about this planet will be known to me, which doesn't really matter because there ain't much diversity in this planet. Damn it. I've got money to buy pretty much anything that I need, but I ain't got enough money to actually do stuff that I want. Which is like build a freighter. I was hoping that I'd be able to do that in this episode, but I didn't want to spend the whole episode just collecting shock crystals. Got everything? Nope, don't have carbon nanotubes. Can I make carbon nanotubes? I do have carbon nanotubes. Oh, I don't have carbon. Ah.
Technology recharge. Units received.
I'm gonna go get that. I just needs the carbons.
Now protection Folly.
This is gonna break. Oh, wait, I don't need to do nothing. I just need to build it. I need sodium. What? That's not what I need. Sodium nitrate. Na plus. Just sodium rich plant. No. No, I need sodium nitrate, damn it. Well, go get this. Hopefully it will provide some sodium nitrate. I doubt. I wish I could just... Well, oh, you know what I could do? Just make a portable smelter. That's what I could do. Just smelt up some. Probably what I'm gonna have to do. There's a bunch of sodium. Oh. We need a metal plating. Okay, there we go. Have to throw some fuel in there. Where's the sodium?
Technology recharge.
There we go. Did I do this already? What was that? Oh, a landed pilot. Did not do that already. Oh wait, I have some put back. Get that in a minute. Alright, landed pilot. What? Ah, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay.
Technology prepared.
Alright. Next. I already discovered that one. Is there another one over here?
Thermal protection falling.
Is that another one? Did I not have to use a chart for this one? That's crazy if so. Did I just like get data for one or something? I don't think that I used an extra one. Gonna take a whole minute? No, it's not. I ain't playing that. Damn it. Guess it is gonna take a minute. Still, everything's the same. Scan the planet. Why not? Give her another scan. Throw down another scan. Since I'm entering the atmosphere, might as well. Never know what you'll find. Hey, like that, you know. Oh, I don't want to be entering the atmosphere this early. There it is. I can almost taste it. Oh, look. It's exactly the same. Not all the planets are like this. A lot of the planets that I've been to, they are not the same. Oh, I already been to this one. What the fuck? Okay, that makes sense. What is that? I already used this chart. Yep. Hugging post. This is where people do their hugging. Alright, let's go to another one. Drop pod detected. Where that drop pod detected at? That one. Arrive in 2 hours. I will not arrive in 2 hours because I have a spaceship. This is the future. Oh, you's a bitch. Oh, you still a bitch. There we go. Whoop-ow. Been to so many of these drop pods. That's what this whole episode's been about, pretty much. Not gonna do that in the next episode. We're gonna. Ooh, there's 2 of these right here. Is there? Or no, it's just up against a rock. The fuck is that? Oh. I'll take these. Ooh, something to use my Atlas pass on. I'm almost out of inventory space, even though I've been upgrading. That's probably why I'm almost out. I haven't been paying attention to it. Started. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Thermal protection falling. Technology repaired.
Antimatter housing. Got one of those.
Technology repaired.
Still got one more after this one. Oh. We need more launch fuel for the next one too. This one's way out of the way. I'll just fly far into space. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. Whoa, freighter. Whoa, messing me up. Can I go now? Nope. There we go. Bang. That was craziness. I could have died. A big spike. Need one more antimatter housing and that'll do her. I got that whole top 2 lines upgraded. Ooh. That's what I was looking for earlier. Do I have another one? Yep, last one. Not enough fuel. Oh, I can make 2 of them. No, maybe not. Oh, I see. Can I craft that back down? No. Well, fuck. Oh.
Technology recharge.
I don't know where to get uranium. Yeah, I do. I know exactly where to get uranium. I just have to travel for it. Which I can totally do now. I can go to those other systems. Okay, I'm totally going to upgrade my exosuit slots. That's what I'm gonna do with this last one. I'll just have an extra slot.
Technology prepared.
Uh-oh. There we go. That's just how I like it. Can't wait to fully upgrade this. Or get the next row filled out at least. I don't know if it upgrades beyond that. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it just keeps going. So my inventory is upgraded. Can't really install anything else. Ooh. Hi. Put that. Okay. I think now I'm gonna go explorating. Can I get out of this place? Hyperdrive. I do not have hyperdrive. How do I make warp cell? Need antimatter. Chromatic metal. Okay. Well, to the space station I go. See what they got for sale. And then I'm gonna go home. Make some chromatic metal if they don't got any here. I'm gonna need a bunch, actually. Alright, what you got for me? Did I need one of those for something? I don't think I did. Not paraffinium either. Ain't got nothing I need. Sweet. Teleport home. Make chromatic metal. Metal. Chromatic metal. Oh, we're here again.
Protection falling.
All right. Go in here. I'm just gonna throw all the copper in there. Yep. What we got in here? I already have a bunch of those. Burn all that up. We now need more chromatic metal. Need more of those. Need to cook up the rusted metal. Yeah, I'll take 14 nanites. Why not? All that work for 14 nanites. Oh. Where's that rusted metal? Whole bunch of it. Come on, copper. It's got some.
Product received.
Hydraulic wiring? Did I need that?
Product received.
Yep. Now I got rocket boots. I want to put that one in this slot though. Yeah. Anything else? More copper already.
Received.
All right. What is this? Ooh. I didn't mean to do that. Well, made more ammo, I guess. Whenever this gets done, I'm throwing in the copper. Need phosphorus. Don't think that's enough. Need more copper and phosphorus. Might have to go on a hunt. Oh, it is. It is enough. Okay. Need oxygen, phosphorus. Which oxygen's easy to get. And turn anything else into stuff. I don't do nothing. Got living slime, rusted metal. Sure. Take 15 minutes, why not? I'm out of here. What's in here first, actually?
Technology recharge.
Oh boy, bunch of stuff. Yeah. Nothing useful right now. Yep, nothing useful right now. I need phosphorus. Where's phosphorus? Actually, better idea. Just teleport there. Find a place that's got phosphorus and buy it. Okay. Scientific? Sure. The fledgling economy, but they might have phosphorus. I'll keep searching around. Get more and it's cheaper. Maybe they got other stuff that I want, like tritium.
Product received.
Oh, nothing. How about... Was I here already? Is this my home place? Ooh. No. Maybe. Yeah, this is. Okay. No, it's, yeah, it is. Okay. Well, let's see here. Struggling? Nope. Adequate. Formidable. Okay. Phosphorus, please. Or anything, really. Buy a whole bunch of platinum. I'll go ahead and do that. Because you never know when you'll need some platinum. Engineering. Maybe they got phosphorus. I doubt it. Think I need to go like a chemical-based economy or something. Place really orange.
Product received.
Yeah, I'll buy all that. Low supply. I'll go here. One of these places got to have some phosphorus, right? This place is red-ish. Wow. Okay. Is this place? Failing. Oh, here. I'm gonna go 2 more places. Then I'm just gonna have to give up and go find some. We've already been here. Oh, phosphorus. Yeah.
Received.
Exactly what I needed. Sweet. Bang. Now I just gotta go find some oxygen. Go home and do that. I need to move my teleporter. Teleporter's not in the best position. Okay.
Thermal protection falling.
All right. Go find some oxygen. Oh, dude. I got the jetpack boost now. That's what I wanted, man. I just wish my jetpack was a little better. I need some upgrades. Should be enough. Yep. Sweet. Okay. Now move that to there. That to there. Move all this around to here. So I get all this boost. Yeah. I don't know what to do with that. Yep. That looks about right. Oh boy. All those together give me a boost. And those go there. About that. Okay. That's pretty good. Got a decent boost right there. Now let's move some stuff around. Now that I've done that. This doesn't need to be here. Put it right there. I'll put this inside.
Temperature levels
Put it inside like right there. That's good. And then I will, where's the electrical wiring? There we go. Do that. Do somewhere. I'm gonna have to put it all the way over here. Yep, that'll work. And then where's the thing that lets me hide it? Not that. This. Sweet. Where should I put this? Not out here. Let's put it in there. There we go. Oh, all the wires are hidden. Well, don't really want any of that. So I've done that. Place these. What's next? Make my Minotaur cool? I need to get more salvage data, probably. So, no, I know exactly what I'm going to do next. I'm going to find a new planet. Start building a new base. Probably one that I can get storm crystals at. Race. Yes. It's going to change to anomaly. Let's do number 9. Number 9. Fine. Head. Sure. I look like Master Chief. Sure. Oh. I like some of these. Sure. I'll do that one. Nomad. Yeah, supply changes. Now I'm green. Real green. I am real green. Why are you still here? But I moved you. There we go. Don't know what, did that duplicate that somehow? That was crazy. Ooh, I can do a lot of stuff to this ship, but I ain't got enough. I ain't got no boxes. I need a new ship. What if I just sold this one? I guess I could sell these parts, but I kind of want to use them. I'm gonna go drop them off. I don't need to keep them. Start collecting the Corvette parts. Build a really badass one. Drop the follow. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Not what I wanted. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Oh. Well. Install that. Sure. How's my streaming going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Having fun with No Man's Sky. Mining beam. Move all that around. Starship. Hope this gets even better. Oh, I'm not a man, I'm a girl. Do you stream any other game besides this one? Yeah. I'm gonna stream Baldur's Gate 3 pretty soon when I get bored of this one. Is that all of them? I'll open that. Ooh. Shield module. I'll take it. So what's your favorite game? I don't know, this one's a pretty close one up there. Maybe Resident Evil 4. I like story games. My favorite is Hogwarts Legacy. I'm probably gonna play that one on stream eventually too. I am from Arkansas in the good old US of A. You're from Virginia? That's cool. Virginia's pretty cool. I've been streaming about 2 hours. About to switch over to my reactions. Alright, what am I doing? I was just dropping that off. I'm not doing anything. Tell you what, I need to do that. Need warp cell. Oh boy. A lot of, ooh, I can make that though. Well, your streaming skills is pretty much amazing, but you haven't considered using some 3D stuffs on your stream to make it look more amazing. No, that's what I thought. You were a bot. Okay. Yeah, I ain't buying nothing. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, how do I make that? Oh, I have a lot. Okay, well, I'm gonna make a bunch of those. Ooh, that's a cool looking ship. Can I buy you? How much are you? How much is you? I want that. Whoa, it looks cool. Negotiate the price. Oh boy! I can afford it. It's better than mine in almost every way. I'm gonna buy it. Got me a new ship, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Alright, cool. Got me a new ship. Let's install all the things. Let's put all the things on it. Instability drive, yeah, let's do that. Cargo scan deflector, well, teleport receiver, yeah, definitely gonna get that. Rocket tubes. Do I even have rockets on here? Rockets. Oh, there we go. I'll go ahead and build that part. Auto charger. Thrusters. And put a shield on this bitch. Can I buy a new slot? How do I buy a new slot? No, I don't want to see your work. Sorry. I do my own work. That's not what I'm wanting. Yeah, upgrade. Oh. 10 million units to upgrade storage. That's crazy. So I think that I need to look around for some like upgrade modules for the Corvette and sell them. Yeah. So I got a plan for the next time I hop on here, which will be tomorrow night. I'm going to build a new base. I'm gonna get this these warp cells going. Build a new base on a different planet, probably one that has a whole bunch of storms, probably a very unstable planet. Gonna be real fun. And yeah, build my base. I don't know. Start buying up ships if I can. Start taking them apart, getting Corvette parts. Might build a new Corvette. Hey, it's a nice ship, but I got me a new ship. I'm gonna go home. Teleport to the house. Cool. Got me back in the house. Alright. I shall return in about 10 minutes to do the reaction portion of the stream. So I'll be back doing the intermission. I'm gonna use the bathroom and everything. I'm back. I just can't turn the screen on yet. I forgot I accidentally cleared out my other scene on OBS. All right, there's me. If you were wondering, I was not picking my nose. I was doing some things that YouTube and other platforms do not like me doing. Although my nose is giving me some issues. Well, I was not prepared. Turn the audio on. Okay. I think I'm ready. Let's get it on. Maybe not. There we go. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing great? I'm doing great. Let's jump into the show. Oh no, it's all gone. The great representation of the world right now. Let's see what's happening on X. Let's see what's popping. I haven't been on the internet all day. Aiden Ross backed out of his IRL stream today, saying he is sick of streaming and only making $1.5 million a month. I'm done streaming on Kick just to be treated like a joke. Wow. Okay, why don't you just multi-stream, bro? Was he looking for an exclusivity deal? What is this? Todd Blanche?
You said this is the end of the Epstein, of your review of the Epstein files. So, just to clarify, is the public going to learn the identities of the men who abused the girls with the information that you're releasing? And if not, why not? And then I have a quick follow-up.
I mean, you just baked in an assumption into your question that I have never said and I don't know to be true. Is the public going to learn about men that abuse these girls? Like, what does that mean? I mean, I don't understand what that means.
Well, I mean,
exactly what it sounds like.
they're the men who abused the young women through Epstein's,
Look, we said in July, and it remains as true today as it was in July. If we had information, we meaning the Department of Justice, about men who abused women, we would prosecute them, right? We talked about the work that we're doing. That's why I said that. I said this earlier. There's this built-in assumption that somehow there's this hidden tranche of information of men that we know about.
What about the names that are redacted? You could at least investigate. That's what investigations are for, to find out if there was wrongdoing.
That we're covering up or that we're not.
There's
we're choosing
evidence
not to
of
prosecute.
it. There is actual evidence. Those emails, even if they're fake, they're evidence.
Is not the case. I don't know whether there are men out there that abuse these women.
We all do. We all know. It's so fucking obvious. Well, we're cooked.
Thank you.
Mr. B says conspiracy theorists are nut jobs that his philanthropic, man, I can't read today. Can't speak. Work with the Rockefeller Foundation helps people in need and that they have no control over them. Excuse me, what? Why would you be working with the Rockefeller Foundation? Everybody knows who they are. Man, I don't know. Seeing a whole bunch of nothing. The Trump is racist. Okay, yeah, whatever. Yep. What is this? FBI probing a biological lab?
New at 2, we're half past the hour, a possible biological lab inside a Las Vegas home, now under investigation.
In a
A
home?
federal investigation. Agents seizing vials of unknown liquids and probing a potential link to a Chinese national accused of running a similar lab in California that held deadly pathogens. Our senior national
What the
correspondent William
fuck?
Lajeunesse is reporting live on this out of Los Angeles for us. Hello, William.
Well, Sandra, two amazing things about this story. One, the man who owns that Vegas lab, he's a Chinese scientist linked to the CCP, is and has been in jail the last 3 years. Secondly, the lab is not an FDA licensed facility, but it's in a house in Vegas, raided Saturday morning by the FBI, SWAT pulling out boxes of what police believe are hazardous biological agents and pathogens, normally found in a secure university or industrial lab with airlocks designed
Shouldn't
to
even be
prevent
there.
an outbreak.
Almost immediately, investigators observed multiple refrigerators, a freezer, and other laboratory-type equipment, along with numerous bottles and jugs containing unknown liquid substances.
So the Vegas lab, according to police, belongs to 62-year-old Zhu Baiju, a Chinese national, and a
How long you think he's gonna stay locked up?
fugitive who also goes by the alias David He. He was arrested in 2023 for manufacturing unlicensed medical devices.
What the fuck? What are we doing? How was he allowed back?
And lying about unapproved HIV and pregnancy test kits that he was selling. He also operated this illicit biolab in an abandoned warehouse in Reedley, California, where investigators found thousands of vials.
Dude, it's like everything that I'm hearing, we're just fucking up all around. We just can't do anything right. What happened to this country, man? Maybe it was always like this and there was just a facade. I don't know.
Of blood and tissue, 1,000 genetically engineered mice designed to carry the COVID virus, and CDC tests did
That's
show
crazy.
the vials contained HIV, COVID, hepatitis, herpes, and malaria. Police arrested Zhu, and he's been in jail ever since. Congressional investigators link the lab to the Chinese Communist Party, a tie that also suggests the same people are behind the Vegas lab.
What do we think these people were doing with those substances in the house? And I'll tell you, the truth is we don't know yet.
Yeah, you never
So
know.
House investigators say Zhu got financing from mainland China to create dozens of companies here and Canada. He employed mostly Chinese nationals to steal
But don't look into the fraud, guys. There's nothing to look for.
American intellectual property and transfer it to China. His trial
He was just a poor Chinese man. Just, you know, testing out chemicals in his home.
begins in April.
Sean Ryan has a message for those saying people should stop talking about Jeffrey Epstein.
I'll tell you one thing that it has proved. Watching the administration dodge it and try to hurry it up and move along. I just saw today they don't think the American people should be talking about this anymore. Well, I got news for you. The American people
I'm gonna
are
keep
the
talking
ones
about
that
it.
voted you in. We're
Yep.
the ones that voted you in, and we told you what we wanted before your ass got in there. And you're not doing it. None of these people that we elected.
Yeah, at this point, I'm willing to just let the Democrats win everything because they're going to burn it all down. And I kind of want it to burn it all down at this point. Oop, didn't mean to do that.
Rando question, but why is everyone making the same Concord game again and again?
I will tell you exactly why. There was this assumption around 2020 to 2022 that the vast majority were all going to fall for the woke programming, and then we were going to be ideological slop consumers. They assumed that the propaganda was going to work. They assumed that the propaganda was going to program the vast majority of Western civilization, and we were going to consume the ideological bullshit that they were going to be releasing purely on the basis that it is.
We pushed back too hard. They thought that we were just going to buy it. But it turns out we were willing to just play the old shit and not buy the new shit. They thought we were going to buy it no matter what. Are you fucking insane?
Is an ideological
Yes, they are.
pile of shit. So whether or not these movies were good, these sequels were good, whether or not any of these things were good, was fucking irrelevant. The fact is that they had crammed it full of representation, identity politics, gender politics, all this fucking woke nonsense, and we were going to consume it based on this. Their plan failed horrendously whenever everybody woke up to that shit and started rejecting woke, so everything they had
I was rejecting it outright before it even started.
lined up.
I saw it.
Every
I saw the writing on the wall.
game, every movie, every TV show fell flat.
Oh boy, oh boy. You know what? What's that? What's the new game called? What's that new game? New Concord. They're not gonna show up. Hunter's Gathering, is that it? Horizon Hunter's Gathering. Is it Horizon game? Horizon Hunter's Gathering. I want to take a look at this. Oh no. Oh no. What's the trailer look like? Is this the trailer? Jeff Keighley. Announcement trailer for Horizon, new live service game for PS5 and PC from PlayStation. Oh no.
From the ashes of the old world came machines.
Oh yeah? Dude, what?
For ages, they were the guardians.
This looks like ads.
Of the natural world.
It looks like it was made for children.
Against us.
Was it Metroid Prime 4?
They're getting deadlier. By the day.
It reminds me of the Power Rangers Dino Thunder game.
People are dying. That's why our leader.
It's got that style.
Command.
Oh no.
We have to fight back.
It looks like Nickelodeon. And not the good era.
Soldiers who always hold the line. And mercenaries who may have crossed it now and then.
What is it?
Infiltrators.
I don't even know what it is.
Who hide in the dark.
Oh no.
Who shine in the light. Upstarts. Whose stories are just beginning.
It looks like Pack and the Power of Juju, but gay.
Looking for one last shot. The last last line of defense for those who need it most. Made up of the greatest hunters in the land.
Kubo and the two-string
This
game.
is Hunter's Gathering.
None of the characters are good. Why? That's just what I want to know. Why? Who's this for? Yeah, this was definitely, they thought the programming was going to work. That's why they made a whole bunch of these games. And we're not buying. How much is this going to be? The Fat Chicken Horizon Hunter's Gathering has a freaking peg leg. Did she have it amputated due to complications from her type 2 diabetes? Do you feel seen, fellow diabetics? What the fuck was Sony thinking? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't think they play games. I don't think they're into the culture. Because what was that? Okay. What's happening here?
Dude, I'm concerned with having American aircraft carriers over there. Like, what I keep being told about the USS Liberty. That's something with the Israeli government.
No, you should.
No.
Okay, whatever. That was dumb. Anything else interesting going on? Yeah, nothing new today, seems like. Let's try refreshing. The Rumble Shorts Creator Program will be open for applications early next week. I don't know what that is. Epstein's partner, Ghislaine Maxwell, is expected to expose criminal secrets about U.S. leaders before Congress in 3 days. Yeah, we'll see about that. I doubt. Okay, what is this? Jim Carrey and Bill Maher.
We have a president who started out when the country was together and had a wonderful leader, and he is tearing us limb from limb. Well, destroying every institution.
Let's talk about this Donald Trump, even though we don't want to. Let's bring it on the panel for this.
He's a car salesman. He's a used car salesman.
Absolutely.
And he's, you know, he didn't make America great again, but he did turn back the odometer. So who knows what the hell is wrong with us? We have a president who started out when the country was together.
I think Trump started out doing some stuff that I like, some stuff that I didn't like here and there. But here recently, he's really been fucking up. This was tonight's opening ceremony at the Olympics. They're rubbing it in our faces. Are you serious, man? From 2026 Milano Cortina Winter Olympics opening ceremony, framing it as an overt display of elite provocation amid red lighting and performers. Ceremony reactions also feature geopolitical friction, including boos for U.S. VP J.D. Vance and Israel's delegation over ongoing conflicts. I think we just need to pull out of all the Olympic stuff. Do our own shit. Fuck the Olympics. What happened here? School hired a predator?
Okay, so I'm at the Cass County School Board meeting.
This guy looks like Logan Paul.
Okay, Atlanta Community School District, and it does look like she will be going to jail sometime very soon.
You're gonna let somebody resign and walk off and go do this shit again.
Oh, this is a misunderstanding. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Haven't crossed the line yet.
After 3 weeks of making people wait for it, oh yeah, we're just gonna let him resign. You walked him out of the school. It didn't even tell people in that school were never told about why he was walked out of that school.
Let's not talk about other people. The other administrators of the buildings didn't know. You couldn't even tell the other administrators.
Hell, you had a mental health therapist wrote you an email said that this dude.
What is happening here?
Their entire life, and your exact words were, "Well,
It seems like they're trying to hide the fact that they had a pedo working at the school to save face.
high school girls, they flirt with their male teachers all the time."
What a pathetic thing to fucking say.
Holy
what a gross,
shit.
pathetic thing to say. That is just fucking disgusting. How dare you say that about my fucking
Yeah, they should all be fired.
daughter? That she's gonna flirt with some gross 35-year-old fucking
Look
man.
at him, Beth.
No, you look at me when I
Look
talk
at him in the
to you.
eye. Because this is the man I was gonna bring to the meeting. That
And
you
you're
told
lucky
me
that I didn't show
that I
up
should
that
bring
meeting.
all of the parents. Remember? You said that. Why didn't you bring them
Why
all?
didn't you bring them all? Did you want me to come up there? No, because I would have walked out in cuffs. Because I'm not fucking here with this. You're lucky this man is not in the fucking ground by my fucking hands. And this is your negligence and your fucking bullshit that you put all these people's kids through. Your fucking head is gonna roll. Your fucking job is done. All you motherfuckers. These
Yeah,
are
good
our
luck with
fucking
that.
children.
I don't think they're going to be losing their jobs because the people in power love this shit.
We're in there trying to protect. You're gonna sit there with that fucking gross look on your face like you didn't do fucking nothing wrong. Fuck you.
That's what a dad looks like after his kids had to go through this bullshit.
That's a calm dad out.
Yeah, I don't think he went hard enough. I think he held back. He probably didn't want to eat her. What is going on here with Cash Patel?
Is the answer yes or no to whether or not you met with these women who were sexually abused and raped? Yesterday, you testified to Senator
What?
Kennedy that there was, quote, no credible information that Epstein trafficked girls to anyone else, and that you have, quote, continuously and publicly asked the public to come forward with more information and we'll look into it. Today, in response to Mr. Massey's question, you appear to say that the survivors were not credible. These are survivors.
That's not at all what I said.
Okay, great. I'm going to ask you this in a second, but
Yeah, he's going to have to clarify because that's what I've been hearing.
let me tell you about
then
the
don't lie about
survivors,
me.
and let's bring them up here into the room. These are women who came to the Hill and testified that they were groomed and raped at the age of 14 and 16 years old, and they called to meet with the president and to meet with the FBI and to have people investigate their claims. Some of them have never testified before. If you
Yeah, I think I know why they're not going after people, because if they have to investigate everybody, they have to investigate Trump also.
You are so interested in getting the public to submit any information. Why have you not met with them? You said you haven't met with them. Have you met with them? I'll give you one more chance.
My job as the FBI director is to
Is the
invite all
answer yes or
investigative
no
leads.
to whether or not you met with these?
Let me be clear. I don't like this chick. I think she's evil. But like Cash Patel, man, just fucking answer the question. He's just like the rest of them. They don't like to answer questions. They like to do these weird workarounds.
Women who were sexually abused and raped.
Any insinuation by you or any
What
people
is
on
the
your
an-
side that I am not manhunting
answer is
child
no.
predators and sex traffickers, just look at the
Mr.
Oh.
stats.
Patel.
The answer is no. He won't answer the question. They forgot to redact this in the files?
No way. No way. No way. No fucking way. This is the way the Jew. This is from Jeffrey.
Oh, okay. I already reacted to that. What's going on here about it? What about a noose?
Thomas told investigators he discovered Epstein in his cells shortly after 6:30 a.m. on August 10th, and that he ripped Epstein down from the hanging position. Investigators asked, "What happened to the noose? What happened to the noose? Have you heard any of this before?"
No.
What happened to the noose? Quote, "I don't recall taking the noose off. I really don't. I don't recall taking the thing from around his neck." Noelle, who remained standing at the cell entrance, told investigators she saw Thomas lower Epstein to the floor, but did not see a noose around his neck. The noose Epstein allegedly used has never been identified. According to the Inspector General's
this dude's still alive. All the stuff that I've been seeing, he's still alive.
Report, a noose collected at the scene was later determined not to be the noose used in Epstein's death.
How about that?
Okay.
Okay, come on, guys. Come on, what the fuck are we doing here?
Okay, all right. First, you had us believe that it was a paper noose. Now you're saying the paper noose that was found was not the noose that killed him. In fact, you can't find the noose, the paper noose. And this one was later added to the scene. By whom? By whom? By whom? By whom? By whom?
And how do you know it was added later? Like, what the fuck?
Thomas also described Epstein as shirtless when they found him. Evidence records indicate a shirt believed to have been cut from Epstein's body was later returned from the hospital in a bag of personal stuff. New documents also show that New York City's Office of the Chief Medical Examiner reviewed the jail.
Also, what about the tattoo on the arm? What about the pictures I've been seeing of men that look exactly like Epstein, to the way the ear is shaped, to the nose shape, to the wrinkles in the face? He's just got long hair and a beard and sunglasses now.
Surveillance
looks
footage
like Ron
6 days
White
after the death as part of his investigation, but concluded the video was too blurry to identify any individuals. Hours later, the office publicly ruled Epstein's death a suicide.
Dude, how is it every time that is too blurry? It's too blurry.
Wait, you don't have the murder or suicide weapon. The weapon that you do have, the noose, is not the noose that killed him.
So why do you have
no
it?
explanation on how that arrived later at the scene. You have a blurry figure. I don't care that you can't identify. You have a blurry figure going up in the middle of the night, and you can't identify that individual, but it's a blurry figure going up, and yet you rule this.
And we're moving on from this, they said.
A suicide. That is fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I think they're covering because Trump actually did do some weird shit. What is this here? Dude, why do they keep saying this? All of these rich elites.
The average person at the kitchen table is not worrying about Epstein. Don't give a damn.
Oh, yes, we do.
They want to provide for their family, and they are. America's working.
So
this is the American.
So hold on. Let me just say,
working.
Jerome Powell just announced.
The average.
Yeah, they're just trying to distract. Why is it all of the rich elites saying all this shit? It's like they're trying to paint the narrative as that so people believe it. But we're not on board.
The gangs didn't just murder, rape, extort. They also worship Satan.
How
Straight
about
up,
that?
literally. Many people don't know that our enemy was not just a flesh and blood, but spiritual as well. When we went to their homes to arrest them, we discovered altars they've been using for satanic rituals. This is well documented. We put up the pictures, the videos right away. But for some reason,
I think we need to make all satanic groups terrorist groups. Not make them. I think we need to identify them as terrorist groups.
The global mainstream media didn't think it was worth it to cover it. But we know gangs in El Salvador were satanic, and they worship Satan, and some of those gangs are here in the United States. Leaders shouldn't ask God for riches, fame, or material possessions. Leaders should ask him for wisdom.
Yep, I think we should make Satanism illegal. I think it's become so much a problem. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to run out of space here. Nope. Okay, I fixed it. AOC has been caught helping to plan and coordinate training sessions to obstruct ICE operations.
If you want to be kind of a more active observer and member of your community, there's legal observer training, which is if you see that ICE is active in your community, knowing the things that you can do legally to observe, to film, to take note, without being deemed as impeding law enforcement, and how you can do these things and assert the rights of yourself and your neighbors. So we have an upcoming on our organizing side.
You see what that says? Engage with local rapid response networks.
We have upcoming teach-ins with Hands Off NYC. So we will be doing that jointly in our community, but you can also go to Hands Off NYC on your own and see the trainings that they are doing across New York City. As we know, between the murders of Renee Good and Alex Preddy, we are seeing an escalation in ICE violence across the United States. And with the Trump administration and what the Trump administration is doing and threatening to cities across the United States, we are making sure that we are building the infrastructure to be prepared.
This is terrorism, dude. This is straight up terrorism. Like they're trying to build an insurrection, basically. They're trying to overthrow the government, install their own government. Why do these coincidences keep happening?
Let's play a game. I'm about to give you a bunch of random situations, and you can tell me how many random coincidences the world is full of. So this is Ari to Go. He patented technology on free energy. He was headed to the airport to go meet some investors, but he never made it to his flight because he was found dead in his car. That's random. This is Stefan Marinov. He is the leader of the European Free...
Probably because you can't make money off of free energy.
...the energy movement. In 1997, he had a major breakthrough, and as they were working on their prototype, he was found dead. What?
Wow.
Yeah, apparently he fell out of a window. This is Dr. John Mullen. He is a nuclear physicist that worked for one of the largest military contractors in the world. Apparently, he discovered something really big in the realm of energy, but unfortunately, before he could come out with this information, he died from arsenic poisoning. But don't worry, his girlfriend was the primary suspect. She was actually found dead in her apartment as well. They didn't go after any other suspects. Case closed. This right here is Dimitri.
That's how the government works.
He invented a plasma battery that powered his 2-story house for 14 months. One day he went
Can't be doing that
from a bakery and was never seen again. Zachary Warfield was also working on a plasma battery. He actually met with Dimitri a couple of times where they would exchange notes. He mysteriously died in a boating accident in Washington, D.C.
A boating accident. That's where I lost my guns.
Cold fusion. He claimed to have a working prototype of a free energy device, but the day before he was going to go public, he was beaten to death. That's so random.
That's crazy.
Johnson invented
Crazy how that
a
works.
fusion motor that generated over 500 horsepower. The Department of Energy took a restraining order against the technology so he could never publicize it, and you're never going to guess what happened to him. Everyone who knew him said he was super healthy, had no health issues, but he died mysteriously. Mark Tomian was awarded a patent for a zero-point energy system. After he developed his working prototype, he was found mysteriously dead, and the crazy thing is, his research is missing. What? Or you might recognize this one. This is Stan Thompson. He developed a car that ran off of water. After developing his working prototype,
I've heard of this
he went
one.
to go to lunch with 2 investors so that he could gain money to push this technology out there. He died during lunch. His last words were, "I've been poisoned." Nikola Tesla believed he could make free energy. And all of his research was funded by, guess who? J.P. Morgan, when he
Of
claimed
all
to have
people.
figured it out and he wanted additional capital so that he could expand his inventions. J.P. Morgan shut him down. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that J.P. Morgan owned General Electric, he owned copper mines, he owned rubber mills. Anyways, the reason why the world has so much inequality, the reason why things are so expensive, it has nothing to do with the fact that we keep inventing technology that can help people, but we suppress it. Anyways.
Yeah, it's because of money. Money, power. That's it. And Satanism. What is this here? What about director of the FBI blackmailed Thomas Massey over the files?
Also, I'm gonna say this here on camera because it's important. One of Kash Patel's staff threatened my staff with a criminal investigation if we didn't straighten up and play ball.
How about that?
I was going to ask you about that, but since you brought it up,
Dude, they're involved. They're involved in the international cabal.
And I didn't.
I'm bringing it up.
Okay, you brought it up.
And so, like a criminal investigation having nothing to do, he said it was going to be a fraud. We're going to investigate one of your staff for fraud. Right. And he told another one of my staff this. If you guys don't straighten up, you know, if you want to play hardball, if this is how you want to play it or something like that, this member of your staff.
This sounds like gang activity. This sounds like the FBI is basically running above the government.
Is going to get
you come after us, we're going to come after you.
Criminally investigated for fraud. A very specific threat.
Yeah. Yep. L after L after L. What is this breaking news out of North Carolina?
North Carolina Republicans are making a bombshell allegation saying that the suspect in the murder of Ukrainian refugee aboard a Charlotte train was released under a COVID-era deal signed by former governor and current Senate candidate, Democrat Roy Cooper. Irina Zarutska, who you're looking at there, you'll remember this, was stabbed to death in a gruesome attack aboard a Charlotte light rail train last summer.
Crap.
The suspect charged was a repeat offender declared.
These judges need to be held to account. This is the
dude. So many people need to be held to account. I think it's everybody. I think it's literally everybody, dude. Holy shit. The Satanists have basically taken over every portion of the United States and around the world.
And that killed that poor girl. If you're not aware, this is that beautiful blonde Ukrainian girl who was stabbed on the bus.
Crazy.
Stabbed to death.
Yep. They did it while everybody was distracted. They just let her out, or let him out.
Slowly bled out alone, terrified and afraid. This guy that killed her was a repeat offender already. And now he's been released.
I wonder if it's because they want people like this out on the streets.
I'm starting to think that these violent offenders are being released for the same reason that illegals are being released into the country. It's deliberately to divide and destabilize the United States. There can be no other alternative.
Yep, that's exactly
See,
what's
things
happening.
like this inspire vigilantism. Things like this inspire no confidence in government whatsoever.
I'm already there.
No confidence in the federal system. No confidence in judges. Now, this guy.
And nobody's going to talk about this. We're going to try. The independent media is going to try. But nobody's going to talk about this. Nobody's going to do anything about it.
The way the voting system is structured, we see quite a few flaws. You're able to register even if and cast a vote if you don't live in the country, as evident of his brother in Pakistan. I think we have some evidence of 2 or 3 other people out of the country that voted. Is that correct?
Yeah, approximately 2 or 3 other people out of the country, as well as people residing outside of the district.
Okay.
Can't be doing that.
The online voter registration system, it seems to be an honor system. Anybody can put information in there.
It seems to be an honor system. So you're just leaving it open to the world on an honor system. Okay.
To register to vote, all you have to do is click a box and say that you're not lying, and then you'll get an email from the Secretary of State or something in the mail saying thank you for registering to vote, and there you are. Once you're on the voter rolls, anytime an election comes around, guess what? You get mailed a ballot, right? You get mailed something to vote. So we found that a little bit problematic. The way the voting...
Dude, we've got so many problems. I don't think we're coming back from it. Michael Jackson was protecting the children.
So Michael Jackson was protecting the kids all along. Now, for the past few days, I've been reading the files, the documents. You know what I'm talking about. And let me just say, some of the things I read, I wish I wouldn't have read it, especially because of the mental images about certain people and what are in those files, but I digress on that. But Michael was taking the kids allegedly to Neverland to protect them against the ones that were accusing him.
I've been hearing a lot of people saying this.
Of what they were doing. Let that sink in. Not one moment during any of that Michael nonsense did I feel that he did anything wrong. That was based on intuition, that was based on something here. But he was trying to protect them. And it makes sense. Corey Feldman, Aaron Carter, Macaulay Culkin, multiple other kids were all saying he was innocent. But everyone just said, oh, they've been paid off. And nope, they're lying. They were all protecting him because he was protecting the kids.
Yep, I believe it.
From the people that were accusing him of doing just what they were doing.
What is happening here? From Hodge twins?
When the Epstein files are going to get released?
We hope soon. The FBI's been.
Okay.
So.
Any dates?
No, you know what it is? There are tons of thousands of videos.
Yeah.
And it's all with little kids. So they have to go through every one.
And they're just not.
Videos.
Yeah.
And it's all with little kids.
That's old too, ain't it? Like, that's behind the scenes, man. It was caught on video. He was killed a few days after this interview.
The paradigm has to be revisited. We cannot continue with 27%, but possibly up to 50% unemployment, 50% of the people living below the poverty datum line. This has got to stop somewhere, and it's the banking system which is the root cause of all this. And until we address it,
you can't talk about the banks
in our downward spiral. It's our country. Are we sovereign or are we not sovereign? Do we have the right to determine the banking system that suits us? And if we do not take the decision, we will continue to be a colony of the international bankers. And the only way we can get our eventual freedom is to change the paradigm and get total control of our monetary system, where the money supply is created by the state and we have a permanent money supply, not a temporary one.
And it needs to be based on what we're doing here in the country. I think he might not be American, but still, it stands. We don't need to base it on what we're doing internationally, because that's how international retards get invested in it.
Where banks create money and then destroy it when it's paid back. And in that manner, we can then get prosperity, we can decrease the unemployment, and achieve growth rates of 6, 8, 9, 10%. There were rumors that they have been undermining President Zuma, that they were responsible for last year's riots at various universities. I can't confirm them, but it certainly it fits a pattern that if you do not go according to their dictates, they will make life difficult for you.
Sounds very familiar,
and I
right?
believe President Zuma has adopted an independent stance, which is not acceptable to them, and that is why they are trying to undermine his rule. All sorts of allegations are made about him, and I don't know if they're true, but certainly it conforms to a pattern. I believe that this process can continue. They want so-called rulers to serve their interests.
And what interests are those, Mr. Goodson?
In order to exploit this country, and one of the methods is, of course, to get the country more in debt.
How about that?
We've seen in Nigeria. And
that's what we were seeing from the Epstein files and from what Epstein was talking about in that interview with Bannon.
In the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where they currently pay 100% of their export earnings on interest. So in other words, the countries who buy the oil and the minerals from the DRC are effectively not paying it because the money which they lend, they create out of thin air. And they want to apply this process to South Africa. And one of the tactics, and this is my own view, is that they are responsible for the murders of white farmers.
Am I starting to be on board with America being evil? I mean, I knew that anyway, but I thought it was the best country in the United States. I'm starting to not think that. And, bro, something needs to be done about that because that's not good.
Because they want the food supply to be reduced. And I mean, since 2007, we've stopped being an exporter of agricultural products. And I believe they may be behind the farm murders in order to reduce our food supply, which means we'll have to import food and we have to take up more loans, we get more into greater debt and have to pay more interest.
Breaking news, alleged Jeffrey Epstein Fortnite account found active in Israel. Excuse me, what?
Epstein's Fortnite account is active in Israel. His Fortnite account is active in Israel. He stopped playing during his arrest, and he has continued to play Fortnite in chapter... There's no way. Littlest Jeff won Fortnite? Okay. They blocked the searches. The profile has just been made private. Wait a minute. Can I look at this on Wayback Machine? It has not archived that URL. Fortnite being the cause of normal people realizing he was never killed will be the most hilarious timeline. Epstein's
Wow, okay. What? Ghislaine Maxwell's 10-year-old deposition on Epstein before it gets removed.
Can you list for me all the girls that you have met and brought to Jeffrey Epstein's house that were under the age of 18?
Check the Foreman Foundation.
I could only recall my family members that were there, and I could not make a list of anyone else because that list never happened. But I can take off.
I'm talking about during the time that you were working for Jeffrey Epstein.
Right.
Can you list all the girls that you found for Jeffrey Epstein that were under the age of 18 to come work for him in any capacity?
Check the Foreman Foundation.
So I didn't find girls. I didn't look for them.
You choose the word.
Well, no, you don't choose the word. If you have a question, ask it.
List all of the girls that you met and brought to Jeffrey Epstein's home for the purposes of employment that were under the age of 18.
Check the Foreman Foundation.
I've already characterized what my job was, which was to find people, adults, professional people, to do the types of jobs that I listed before. Pool person, secretary, house person, chef, pilot,
But I was asking about individuals under the age of 18, not adult persons, individuals under the age of 18.
So if nothing's going on, why is she still in jail? You know? She trafficked to nobody, apparently?
I only hired, looked for people or tried to find people to fill professional jobs in professional situations.
Under the age of 18, correct?
I think we've established was 17 and
Is she the
masseuse.
only, I'm sorry, go ahead. Is she the only individual that you met for purposes of hiring someone for Jeffrey that was under the age of 18?
Particular form and foundation mischaracterizes her testimony.
So I didn't hire people. I met
I didn't
people.
use the word hire. I said
Yes, you did.
I said met.
Yes. So I interviewed people for jobs that were professional people for professional things, and I'm not aware of anyone aside from who clearly was a masseuse aged 17, but that's, you know, at least that's how far we know that.
So it went from, nope, none that I know of, nope, absolutely not. Oh, wait, I forgot about this 17-year-old.
I can think of that fulfilled any professional capacity for Jeffrey.
List all the people under the age of 18 that you interacted with at any of Jeffrey's properties.
I'm not aware of anybody that I interacted with.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird question. There's probably a reason she asked it, though.
Other than I was 17 at this point. I had not any idea exactly of the youngest adult employee that I hired for Jeffrey.
When you say adult employee, did you ever hire someone that was under the age of 18?
No.
Yeah, maybe not on paper. Whoa, what is this?
Obviously, they don't think it was an insurrection, and I believe, as I think you do, that they were heavily involved in that day. So why'd they go so all in?
Well, they had to. I've covered this in detail in June 2020. All of the major DNC apparatchiks, including Donna Brazil, the former head of the DNC, and John Podesta, Hillary Clinton's campaign manager.
How about that, John Bethesda? Not Bethesda, but Podesta.
Who was then promoted to a $375 billion slush fund to run inside the Biden White House, planned a simulation of...
He's the guy that has all those weird paintings and was involved with the Pizzagate thing.
About how to overturn the election results if Trump won in, quote, a clear Trump win. And as part of that plan, they planned to, I think the exact phrase was, provoke a breakdown on January 6th to disrupt the proceedings, to prevent the vote from going through. The addendum to that war game exercise, it was called Will Trumpism Survive Trump Even If He Loses? Clearly laid out the necessity to create a predicate to go after Trump's entire base, to, quote, demobilize them, that they won't automatically demobilize on their own, and so some legal predicate is necessary to go after the entire base. And I believe they already had the instruments in place in the event that Trump had won the election, and then when it looked like Trump was contesting things in court and it looked like the country was
dude, they freaked out. I saw the way the news media acted whenever he was trying to get everything investigated.
Not buying what was happening with these magic mail-in ballots. They said, well, we already have the assets in place. We already have the military assets going to the Penn Walkway entrance. We already have the back channels with Nancy Pelosi and Mark Milley. So we can use this to take down Trump. I believe that's what's happened.
Yeah, I believe that's exactly what happened too. Let's see what's going on over on the YouTube. Uh-oh. He went to Epstein's Island.
Vieira went to Jeffrey Epstein's Island.
That's me running towards the satanic temple of the evil billionaire Jeffrey Epstein on his private island swarming with security.
Shaped like Nickelodeon.
My God, we're being detected. Shoot me if you dare! What are you hiding, Epstein? Made it to the U.S. Virgin Islands. Epstein, where are you? So the first part of the scheme was to get our hands on 2 jet skis while being...
Yeah, didn't this happen already? Like, this is an old video, right? I remember this happened. Luke Rudkowski went there.
goofy tourist vloggers asking if there were any nearby islands we should take a look at while we toured the ocean.
Should we go through Little James and Big James, or those no-nos?
No, don't go through there.
They'll shoot us.
Don't go through there.
Somebody's island.
Oh,
It's somebody's island.
Yeah.
By the government?
No, private.
What would happen? Not that we would ever do that.
I don't know, but you don't want to find out?
Easy.
You don't want to find out. Yeah, I
We're
bet.
good
You watch Netflix a lot, right?
No.
Good for you.
Okay, all right.
Good for you.
Captain Isaac, we're out. Okay, we're gonna go straight there and then right. I'm on the jet ski. We have this for like 5 hours. We need to do this quick before we get detected by authorities and our jet ski guys, because they're super sussed out by me. We're headed to Epstein's Island. What could go wrong?
And after 15 minutes,
Bro,
This is great.
you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of whenever I would get on like a Warcraft beta and I would try to go out of bounds. I would try to go to like GM. It's like he's trying to go to GM Island.
minutes of driving this jet ski like Tom Cruise,
You know?
I had made it to Epstein Island, Little James.
That's where all the game masters are.
I don't know who's there, what security measures they're taking. There's probably government watching, and there might be personal security on the island.
As I got closer to the island, it was clear I
Imagine he sees Epstein over there.
wasn't alone.
Okay, we have made it to the island.
Oh
Look at that
my
sign.
God.
Private property, no trespassing.
He's about
And
to
there
trespass.
is Epstein Island. Little
Honestly, like, we gotta admit, whenever his password was #1 island, I gotta believe him. This place is nice.
Yeah, and it looks scarily similar to the backdrop for Ellen DeGeneres.
Damn.
There's a boat on the island right now. The question is, who could it be?
Yeah, I don't want an island.
There's
We
literally
gotta buy
someone right there on the island. Okay, we have more people. Look,
Do you have to do all the things that Epstein did to get an island?
the whole operation out here. Look at
Security.
this.
Wow,
A
look at
golf
all
cart.
that.
People that work here. We have a dog. Who is this man? Okay, we have another person, bigger woman, and her dog.
Yeah, what are all those people doing there?
Security or maintenance, but hired by who? A new owner? The government? I'm not sure.
And it turns out Epstein's Island is for sale by Epstein's estate for over $125 million.
See,
I think I could buy that.
We gotta maybe do like a fundraiser or something to buy the island. What do y'all think?
That'd be cool.
Why is there still so much security on the island if he's dead? And what are the owners of Epstein's Island
Yeah, I'd throw in $5 for that.
still hiding?
Are they headed in the right direction? This is a little bit eerie. That
was George Bush.
Woman. And now they are leaving. We're gonna have to beach somewhere else, or we're gonna have to do this quick. We need to get in and out, or we're gonna get shot, I'm convinced. Boss is gonna whip out the drone, see how many people are on the island itself.
Oh,
I've
that's
already
smart.
seen 4 people.
Yeah.
Launch the drone. Go, my child. Find the truth. Inspect the area.
There you go.
Well, at first it seems like a
Damn, look at that place. Holy shit. Look at that house. Oh my God.
Yeah, I think people thought that Epstein Island was pretty much just that one temple on the island.
island, a
By
billionaire
the way, Ben Shapiro made it seem like that's all there was here. Apparently there's not.
might abandon. Once
Damn.
the drone flies in a little closer, you begin to notice these carts driving across the island. But who are they and what are they protecting? And then once the drone started getting
Yeah,
closer,
is that the temple right there? They painted over it? So this is
Wait,
new.
yo, what happened? Yo. What happened? Like, they painted over it. They got rid of it. Damn.
temple, this weird
That was an
white
icon.
building on the highest point of the
It
island,
was like historical monument.
where people believe it was used for evil satanic rituals. Our drone
Yeah.
began to experience unexplainable signal interference.
RF signal interference. We lost it, so we've lost the drone. They've interfered with the drone. They don't have control.
Now, it's important to note that in the last known footage of this temple,
Some dude, some random fucking guy shows up. Oh my God.
the temple was painted in this blue gold pattern, and there's a giant sundial adjacent to it. This now means that the sundial was recently removed and the temple was completely repainted white.
So you're telling me they got rid of all the symbols and all the occult icons?
Yeah, they had to move their Satan church, their synagogue
That's
of
smart.
Satan.
But the question is, what are they covering up? And then I saw this.
See a guy building right there. Look, literally right
Who's
there.
that?
Look, look, look. Yep, there's another golf cart coming this way. Oh, it's going to get the drone. Okay, don't get caught, Pasha. There he is. There he is. Who is this man? Who is this man right here?
Who he
We're
be?
gonna storm the beach like Normandy right now, get on the island, and hopefully not get shot or apprehended.
After barely pulling the drone back in after losing signal and confirming this place was swarming with what we believe to be armed security, it was time to storm the beach like Normandy.
Fuck yeah.
And that
They're gonna try to go into Jeffrey Epstein's satanic temple.
I hope they make it.
You gotta give it to this guy, man. Like, he really will do fucking anything. This is, I would be afraid to do this. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's a lot of things I would not be willing to do this.
Yeah, I ain't getting shot.
I would never do this. This shit is insane.
Yeah, but if he does get shot, then we know that there's some crazy shit going on there still. Which I think is going on anyway.
Somebody says Nick Shirley should go there to investigate if there's any fraud. Yeah, I went into the temple and they had a receipt from the United States of America to Israel for, wait, $134 billion. Wait.
was exactly where I was headed.
Shut it down!
Mysterious stairway, almost like it's inviting us to enter. Okay, we have another no
it's
trespassing
like a video
sign
game.
Right there. No trespassing sign right there.
And after a full peripheral scope of the island, it was now time to infiltrate.
For pizza? Wait, what? What pizza is $1 billion?
Let's get on shore. I'm on the island. The temple's behind me.
Why would a country order pizza? Look.
There's the arches right there.
Oh my god.
He's up there.
Why would somebody want to eat a pizza that's 8 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want it whole or free slice?
I had made it to the beach undetected, and I was headed towards the temple. Now with this temple...
All right. First mission accomplished. Like, this would be like first objective. Like, this is where he hits if this is a video game, he would just hit a checkpoint right here.
We're going over this guy who escaped to Jeffrey Epstein's island.
Was the source of the signal interference. It was only logical that there might be something hiding there waiting for me to find. And keep in mind, this is a rough map of the island. And right now, I'm here. And this is where I'm headed, forcing me...
Wait, what is this here? What did it say? Tunnel into the hill. Yeah, all right.
This is where I'm headed, forcing me to essentially sneak up a cliff to hopefully avoid security.
Don't get arrested. Jesus Christ. I'm using all the skills I learned from playing video games right now. I'm a top.
That's right. So yeah, top of the hill. That's smart. Look how beautiful this place is.
Yeah, I want this island.
This is amazing.
I'd live there.
Like, that's what's weird is, like, I mean, if I had an island like this, like, the last thing that I would be thinking about doing is, like, getting into trouble that would, like, get me arrested. Like, I would be like, okay, this is good. Like, I don't want to fucking...
It's a little bit different whenever you think you're king of the world.
Anything up, right? Like, this is great. You know what I mean? It's like you get a nice new car, you want to park it inside the garage. You don't want to leave it out in front of your fucking house.
Yeah, but he thought he could just have any island.
We've not been detected yet, which is surprising. There's the drone in the air.
Yeah.
There's Tyler.
And my basic strategy here is to find something to hide behind, regain my breath, and then run as fast as I can, slowly making progress to
Do they
the
know
temple
he's there?
and avoiding security along the way.
No shot, they don't know.
See, what he should have done, like, this is, if this had been better, is he could have used a camouflage thing. Like, he could have gone through, like, you know, like one of those fucking Desert Storm ghillie suits.
Goes cast. I'm gonna keep going on this road. Looks like it's built for go-karts. Let's keep going.
Hindsight's 2020.
Yeah.
I think we've been detected.
Oh.
We've gotten to the side. I've not been detected yet. I see this.
Oh, he can get in there.
That right there.
Get in there. Lose aggro. He lose aggro right now.
This thing's steep as a mother.
Just get up there.
Slowly but surely. Yeah, we're going up.
Don't call me Shirley.
Okay.
There's the temple. I might just climb up the hill. Let's see if I can get it. Okay, let's do this. Once I go up there, I'm screwed. I don't want to get shot. It's probably loud.
And And with my massive calves, I scaled up the side of a literal mountain to Epstein's temple.
I hope that he dropped some like hidden cameras there.
Absolute fucking cinema. Insane. Just, bro, are you kidding me? Absolute cinema. Walking up to Jeffrey Epstein's temple. Wow.
Still somehow undetected.
Wow, better Mission Impossible? Yeah.
This far still. You think they'd buy security cameras or something?
With only the open road standing between me and the temple, it was time to go for it.
Okay, we made it to the temple. We made it to the temple.
Wait, was that a bird?
I saw the same thing. No, it's a plane.
That's a drone.
Yeah, it's a drone. That his drone?
Look. I mean, to be fair, that's probably their drone, but still. Yeah, it is. It is. Look at the angle.
This is the temple where crazy stuff went down.
Oh my God. Into the belly of the beast.
Allegedly crazy stuff.
Place. Blocked off by steel. Blocked off by wood. Pasha, over there. Come on, Tyler. God, if you're alive, protect me. Came through there, weaved my way all the way up to here.
Damn. So the entire thing is boarded up with fucking plywood and metal.
Cliff here, by the way. Giant cliff, and then everything's boarded off. The entire place looks to be repainted. It used to be blue and yellow. A ladder right here, almost as if they just repainted the place. And this is literally pure white now. Someone took a dump right there. This is the place where evil things went down. In this temple right here, there used to be a giant sun compass that was removed, apparently. There's a bonfire right here. Maybe where they burned people alive. Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you never know, right? I mean, it could be
Probably.
sun compass that was
one of those
removed,
rocks and test it.
bonfire right here.
Yeah.
Maybe where they burned people alive.
True.
Or not. Got up here successfully, undetected. There's no, there's like a speaker right there.
Yeah.
But beyond that, seems to be low-level security right now. Okay, there's a sailboat coming in right there. That's not what we wanted to see. Right now, it's a race against time. Hopefully I don't go to jail. Horrid things went down here. Look at all these benches. Very out of place benches, right? You have benches right here, bench right there, bench right there, bench right there. Look at that, this makes no sense. I'm gonna go back down, see if we can examine the estate. This time I might have to go blitzkrieg. Now I just need to run. My pants were nearly falling off. Looks like an unfinished construction pathway. Let's see what's inside. I don't know where all the security went, but I've yet to remain detected. They might be on their lunch break. Losing out right now. I can't breathe. Behind this rock, behind this giant, oh my God.
Damn,
I don't like that rock.
I feel like that's the kind of rock that would fall on you. I do.
Appears to be, oh my God.
Oh.
I don't know who this is.
Hold up.
They don't even care. Oh no, they do now.
I'm running. I'm running.
Find a cardboard box to hide in.
He's not fast enough on foot. That's boy.
As I ran away from security, I saw this.
Oh no. They got me.
Need to
run.
Now, security was right behind me, going full speed in my direction.
Oh no! Can't stop me.
I mean, this guy's in shape, man. He's running a lot. That's a lot, man.
I can't run that much. Yeah, I can't do that.
Exactly understand what they're saying, but they're screaming at me the whole time.
Yep.
Probably screaming at him in African.
Wait, no shot. No shot. He's got two separate vehicles after him. And is he gonna go into the water and try to fucking get away?
Dude, he's got a 5-star wanted level GTA style.
On the jet ski? On the jet ski? Or what is it called? The
Sea-Doo?
What a jet ski. Yeah, jet ski. There we go.
Oh, I'm done. We're done. We're done. I'm out of here. We made it down here. Once we get to the beaches, we're good. A brand new pool right here. We seeing this?
Nice pool. Really nice pool.
They're not as fast as me though. Gotta keep going. Good training for this day.
Oh, they're coming. Oh, they coming.
As I began to run away, Pasha notices this, pulls the drone in, and begins zooming over on his jet ski to pick me up, right as I, unknowingly, approach a cliff. And at this moment, it looked like I had no choice but to jump.
No.
Oh, come on.
can't. Sorry, come down. Going into the water.
This is insane.
Pick me up.
Oh my god. Boat secure. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Committed into the water.
Uh-oh.
Get to apprehend me. I'm swimming as fast as I can. Waiting for Pasha to pick me up. Hello, Pasha.
Oh
Shoot
my
me
god.
If you dare. I'm in international waters. What are you hiding, Epstein? What are you hiding, Epstein?
No
What are you
way.
hiding?
His boy picks him up.
Waiting on Pasha to get away.
No
There's
way.
Pasha with the jet ski. There's my.
No fucking way.
Think he get charged? I think he's gonna get charged.
Escape from Epstein Island. Yes, bro, absolute fucking cinema. This is crazy.
There's Pasha with the jet ski. There's my
This
getaway
is
jet
peak-
ski.
this is
We're getting out of
amazing.
here. I escaped. All right, we're making out. Need a tip.
Oh my god.
All right, easy. They thought they could get me. Grab the handle.
The great Epstein Island heist.
We escaped with all the footage. I'm touched. I breathe air. You suck.
But as we zoomed back and made our way to the airport, I saw this. I think we're being followed by a Fed right now.
Damn.
Oh my god. So this is an older video, but yeah, Tyler
Is it?
Oliveira apparently went to Epstein's Island. Well, not apparently. It's pretty obvious it happened. So I don't even know what to say. That was awesome. That was amazing. I loved it. Yeah, Dead Island. Yeah, Epstein Island. Holy fucking shit. The hottest new video game of the year. Escape from Epstein Island. I mean, that's what they're
It's gonna be a
saying,
thing.
right? It's hard to say.
They're gonna make one. That's coming.
But it's a very, very interesting fucking time. I think this is hilarious, man.
It's
I really
great.
do. We need to know what happened
10 out of
after.
10.
I mean, I don't think really much anything happened, really. I have no idea.
iDubbbz is trying to cancel Penguin Zone now. Pirate Software exposed himself. Oh no. Probably both of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Of course, one last thing. Now, up until very
Oh,
recently,
he's
Pirate
back.
Software has not been in the limelight for quite some time.
Here
As a
we
matter
go.
of fact, for this month, I was planning to go back and take a little retrospective look on what had happened and leading up to where he is now. But I guess, as they say, the cup runneth over, or in our instance, a milk carton, a glass bottle, if you will. Pirate Software has been caught lying again. Now, within
How
the
about
last
that?
week here,
Once a liar, always a liar.
Ashes of Creation, this huge soon-to-be WoW-killing MMORPG, was officially rug pulled. Here we can see one of the many headlines here. 2 days after promising it was still worthy of your investment, the most successful Kickstarter MMO ever was canceled and its team laid off. Now, admittedly, a young quaker myself here, at around 2020, I actually have a screenshot of it. When I had no bills to worry about and only disposable income, I put $250,000 to Ashes of Creation. I took
That's
a screenshot
crazy.
earlier. So back in 2020, years
I would never spend that much money on a video game.
ago, I've been a backer and I never touched the game. And now I'll never get to touch the game, and that $250 has been run away with. I think many of you longtime ex-fans of Pirate Software know that he was huge into Ashes of Creation. Matter of fact, he was one of the biggest, if not the biggest, streamer that was playing Ashes of Creation.
I see where this
he
is
actually
going.
had a very huge guild on it that was a part of some drama. Don't pull the ocular. Oops, it was me.
God damn it, guys.
Oh, no, who pulled the ocular?
So one of you pulled the ocular. The lightning ball pulled, I cast lightning ball before that Oculus appeared, and half the raid was in the back because they pulled the wrong pack. I'm not at fault there. I'm correct there for doing that. 100%.
But we're not even talking about that. Today, we are going to be talking about Margaret Crone. Margaret, I believe, was a community manager, and she was...
You know what would have been the ideal response to that? Did I fuck up? Oh man, I hope I don't fuck up. I don't think I did. If I did, I'm sorry. That was the correct response.
Kind of talking with some of the other streamers, and of course she lost her job in this whole debacle as well. From what it seems like from her posts, and we don't really have any evidence to support that she was aware that this was going on or that the CEO kind of just ran. Keep in mind, we don't really know 100% what was going on behind closed doors. There's plenty of information to kind of go about this, but it's not the main point of this video. But I'm talking about Margaret Crone because her and Pirate Software had a bit of a back and forth. Now, to start this off, big shout out to Nephis QS here. They have the clip of Pirate Software that we're going to be using today to talk about what he was lying about. Now, specifically, Pirate Software left a little bit before Ashes of Creation actually like self-imploded, and that had to do with a lack of moderation on AOC. And this is what he had to say in regard to that.
And I was sending him stuff back and forth with this, and I was like, hey, we got a serious moderation problem.
Are you talking about Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez? No. Ashes of Creation.
There was a guy that was actually posting comments about Jewish people every day, all day, right? He was just doing that every single day, all day. And the account would just change every single day. Guy never got banned. We had a guy that was saying that he wanted to form a group to go kill all the LGBT people on the server. We got a screenshot of that, sent it up to them. Guy never got banned. When I brought this up to them, what led me to quit the game was actually this response from Margaret, which I have right here. She wrote this: to be transparent about what happened on our end, we investigated...
Dude, he's just making drama. You don't have to talk about this.
The reports you and others submitted.
You just make yourself look like a fucking retard. Holy shit.
Messages in question occurred within a very short window, roughly a 15-minute span, and involved only a handful of posts. Where some of this language used was inappropriate and unacceptable, our current moderation framework does not always move directly to permanent bans for first-time offenses of this nature. I think it makes sense for minor infractions. You rage out, you crash out, fine. But when you have a dude that's sitting on the server praising Hitler every minute on the minute, or saying that he wants to get a group together to kill gay people, you probably should ban that person. I don't feel like that's a stretch to ban that guy. Like and those were the ones we were reporting, and they didn't do it. This made me quit the game.
Now, I think the most people seeing that clip, yeah.
Well, you gave it 15 minutes. That's what I was gathering from that. Like 15 minutes.
Makes sense. Like, yeah, those people should be banned. I agree with Pirate. That's not really a stretch. But the way that Pirate was framing this situation wasn't entirely, it wasn't truthful. Now, here is following up. Margaret, I believe this is on her Facebook post, kind of similar to the Twitter post, similar to the Reddit. She kind of posted the same thing everywhere. People were mentioning Pirate's video. He made a full video, and that's where that clip is from. And this was her replying to people mentioning this. And she said, this was not what that message that was sent, that was shown on screen by Pirate here, was in reference to. It was in reference to someone calling him ferret fucker and good shit, your Kiwi Farms page is booming.
Of course it was. Oh, shit, dude. Why?
We actioned the account, but did not permanently ban the person. Those other folks...
like, this is some autistic shit.
Saying super egregious things, like saying they wanted to kill LGBT people, we were banning, but we had a small team and we were working through banning them as we got through them in our queue. Another reply here saying, I know. I even sent Pirate Software a message with this information as well, and Kronos. So if they want to make it right, they can. But if they want to just take things out of context, nothing I can do.
They love to do that shit.
Other than state the facts from my perspective. Now, I'm inclined to believe Margaret is being a bit truthful here, being as, you know...
Yeah, looking at the track record of Pirate Software.
Pirate Software has in the past come after me by showing things out of context. Now, following up after this, I'm going to be reading through the direct DMs between Margaret and Pirate Software, as they were leaked directly from Pirate Software himself.
Why?
I want to explain that a little bit.
Don't do that. There's a reason why people don't do that, even if they think that there's some information people should see.
Because I think this will help us understand why he released these. Because it is very interesting that he did. He was talking about people that were saying some very unpleasant things, people going after LGBT people, you know, just these heinous things. And he was saying that that message was in response to that. And then Margaret had also been messaging on Reddit, things like that. And actually, I'll show Pirate talking about that. He says here, she posted this shit 8 minutes ago, and it's a reference to the message that she said in response to, I'm guessing you're standing by your statement that Pirate lied by omission about you in this video. Margaret says, no, I think there's misunderstanding on that. I want to talk to him and hopefully we can chat sometime, but dealing with not having a job and helping my coworkers get jobs. He says, we talked last night and I called her on her bullshit. So the idea that there is a misunderstanding is a fucking lie. And she...
Dude, just like, why do you do this to yourself? And it's over a fucking video game.
He wants to talk. We already did. And then he's replying to another person.
Like, this is pathetic.
I'm not going to show names of here, saying she's totally lying to save face. And he says this. This is from Pirate's personal Ashes of Creation Discord. Like, you have to apply to get in, from my understanding. And an ex-fan of Pirate, after, I guess, reading through the leaked DMs, ended up leaking these messages. Following up after he posts the chat logs, he says, that is the full unedited log of our interactions. Margaret has directly lied. Following up after that, he says, sick of people fucking lying. Sick of people fucking lying about shit like this at my expense, misunderstanding my ass. Now, it seems like, which is strange, that he's also commenting and being upset about the fact that she lied about talking to him. Now, admittedly, as a fellow terminally online individual myself, I figured, yeah, that it does seem a bit deceitful. But turns out in the real world, sometimes
Pirate software just seems all the time like a hateful bitch. Because I can imagine if I'm in any of these situations, how I would act, and it would not be like a hateful bitch.
people are differentiating between messaging between two people versus actually speaking to another human being. Following up on that Reddit post I was mentioning earlier, someone had pointed out, didn't you just talk last night? Funny. She responds, yes, I did DM text him after I watched his video. What I meant by that is I want to talk to him someday, not type to him. I just don't have the spoons for that right now for obvious reasons. Now, the moment you guys have been waiting for, let's go through these DMs. It's going to start with their interaction from just a few days ago, and then
this is the meat and potatoes.
Cut down to the messages that they were talking about, they were exchanging, what Pirate is even referring to. Right before we get into that though, pretty please just subscribe. We're like 500 subs short of 100K. I want to fill that blank wall-ish area there with a silver play button, and thank you preemptively for everyone helping us get to that number. Also, if you're liking this video so far, want to get in front of more people, give the video a like, perchance a hype, and help us get some other people quanking it. That's what I'm calling it. We're the Quanker Nation. Come join the Discord if you're 18 up and like to play video games and talk drama. Shameless plug over. Thank you for watching, and now let's get into the DMs. So starting off with Margaret. Hey, Pirate Software, I wanted to be clear with you based on what you quoted from our DM in your video here. This was not what that investigation section of the message was in reference to. It was in reference to the person saying ferret fucker and good shit, your Kiwi Farms page is booming. We actioned the account but did not permanently ban that person. Now I will say,
those are not like permanently bannable offenses, I'd say.
That makes sense. Calling someone a ferret fucker, I don't think that should immediately get you a ban.
That's pretty funny. Is it an M-rated game?
Should time you out, mute you. As well as referencing the Kiwi page, that's not something that they can really, like, okay, you're referencing a public website that exists. Continuing on though, those other folks saying super egregious things like saying they wanted to kill LGBT.
Also, like, he's got this connection directly to this game. What a bitch. What a bitch. He's got so much power over this game.
People
that doesn't exist now, I guess.
But we had a small team and we were working through banning them as we got through them in our queue. I just wanted to clear things up on the front because it seemed things got misunderstood. Pirate Software responds, hello. Your version of events in this message is not correct. On January 6th, 2026, I reported Irish Kiwi and Avok to you for making accusations that I sexually abused the ferrets at our rescue and for claiming they were a part of Kiwi Farms, the hate group that organized swatting my home. They did this in-game and screenshots of their messages were provided.
So it was about that. So he was lying.
On January 14th, I then messaged again stating that the players had not been banned in the provided ban wave and stated this was against the game's TOS. Your response was that not every report may result in a permanent ban, and the ban list only displayed characters that received a permanent ban.
Yeah, he wanted them to do something about it because he felt powerful that he had a direct connection and he wanted them banned because he's a bitch.
Further explained that your team was unable to handle the influx of tickets. I then stated to you again what Kiwi Farms is and that they were involved in swatting my home multiple times in 2025. On January 14th, Kronos then provided an image showing the player Gooby stating that they wanted to form a group to kill LGBTQ players. Your response to this was to contact local law enforcement and that responses are delayed due to a small support team. You also stated that you would look into escalating the tickets in the queue. In the next communication, I directly state that Avok, Irish Kiwi, and Gooby did not receive a ban or suspension. We could see them clocking hours on Steam for Ashes of Creation throughout all of this. I provided an image of the support team response to my ticket. Your response to this message was the one shown on stream. At no time,
you don't get any special treatment, bro.
Did you ever state that an account was actioned in any way? You stated, while some language used was inappropriate and unacceptable, our current moderation framework does not always move directly to permanent bans for first-time offenses of this nature. The response was then discussed and highlighted on my video, and it was a direct refusal to commit to enforcing the TOS in a tangible way. I have a log of the entire conversation and can display it for you if necessary. What more do you want to discuss? Margaret responds, dude, I don't work there anymore. Before, I used to avoid talking about what actions were done per person, and I was being careful about what I said. I'm just telling you what the actions are now because I have nothing to lose. I don't have a job anymore. I wanted to be clear about what that one section was in reference to. That's all. Take it or don't.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter anymore.
Responds, doesn't matter if you don't work there anymore. You stated one thing to us and now a completely different thing in public. You've misrepresented the entire interaction you had with everyone in that conversation.
It's over, bro. Quit bitching. You were in the wrong. I don't know why he can't just drop it.
The entire chat log shows what I said above is the actual course of events. Also, you weren't just clearing this up with me, you were spreading it online. And he shows the Facebook messages and also the, I believe the Twitter messages that she had been posting. And now we get into these leaked messages from Pirate Software that should completely prove his timeline of events that he just outlined. This is Editor Quinthio, still in my garb because I figured I might have to do this. There was a lot of reading off of messages in this one, so I'm going to, at my own discretion, kind of cut through some of the extra reading that I might have been doing. If you see these jumps and go, hey, you might be taking things out of context, I will leave a link in the description to the leaked, logs that I am going over. So feel free to read them at your own discretion. I'm only going to be cutting out stuff that is just like extra jargon or I don't think is necessary to the main messages and points. I just realized after recording that it is a fuck ton of reading and I might be able to skim out a bit of it, but just wanted to let you guys know. Anyways, enjoy the video. Off to this start, we can actually see just a little bit in here. I have to assume this says ret and then hashtag, hashtag, hashtag. It looks like it's saying ferret fucker. Pirate says on January 6th, he does have the dates right. Reporting these to the website. Now, this is very clearly, it appears what he's referencing. Reporting these to the website. Any ETA on an actual in-game /report feature. And down here, he shows the message, good shit, your Kiwi Farms page is booming.
Hold on. January 6th, okay. So, 7:46, and it's been a little over 20 minutes. It's been 22 minutes.
Here's what he's referencing. Reporting these to the website. Any ETA on an actual in-game /report feature. And down here, he shows the message, good shit, your Kiwi Farms page is booming. This dude needs to be banned. That's a hate site that harasses content creators specifically to get them to off themselves. He sends a link to Kiwi Farms.
Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure that all they do is bully people. There's some bad actors on there, sure. But all they really do is bully people. And I'm kind of for that. I'm not for Kiwi Farms or anything. I don't know anything about it.
This other person working, I'm assuming with AOC and helping Pirate says, what server? Lineth NA? They go through confirming that. I sent this to our team. Pirate says tickets are in as well with these screenshots. A ton of people just don't report stuff due to the lack of a /report in game. Pirate says, any news on this? The player is still in game after multiple days. And for added context, Kiwi Farms is the group that organized my being
not even 2 whole days. It's been a day and a half.
Swatted 6 times in the last year, each of which has a police report attached and felony charges should they be caught. This isn't a small deal. Adam says, I'm checking with the team. And then Margaret says, can you please put in a CS ticket? And then she adds, for context, customer support would need to investigate to decide actions for users. This is not something Adam does. In the meantime, please also block users they're messaging you and you are not wanting to get their messages. Pirate responds, I already have 3 times. She says, awesome, thanks. Toss me ticket numbers if you would like. Margaret says, thanks. We have a lot of tickets still getting through December during our break.
Yeah, he's going into this fucking pissed. Like, he's crashing out.
So it'll take some time. It is January 8th and they are still working through the December tickets. So clearly they're quite backlogged here. Pirate now starts talking again on January 14th. As per the list of bans, the players I reported still have not been banned. As per their Steam pages, they are also still active in the game. Not only is this directly against your and Steam's TOS, it gives an incredibly bad impression of the game to my entire community. All of this was reported 8 days ago now and nothing has been
honestly, I don't think you want Pirate Software's community in your game as like a major community. You don't want that.
Communicated back. Can you explain to me why no action has been taken? He shows reference to the fact that this stuff is against TOS. astute observation. Margaret responds back, "We understand how frustrating it can feel when you don't immediately see visible action, especially when the behavior reflects on your community's experience. A few clarifications may help. Not every report results in a permanent ban. Depending on severity and context, some cases warrant warnings or temporary actions, etc. The ban list only displays characters that have received a permanent ban within the last 30 days. It doesn't show every different moderation outcome." She reiterates a second time, "Our support team is currently working through a very large queue following our holiday break in December, and response times are taking longer than usual." I just want to say this now to get it out of the way. Maybe they have a queue of all of these TOS breaking tickets that are showcasing these examples of people breaking TOS and saying bad things and whatnot. But it seems that because Pirate, is streamer and is talking with these people, that he feels that because he's able to directly show these examples, that he gets to have priority in that queue. There are people that
he feels he has power because he's a pretentious bitch.
Have been saying far more egregious shit, which is, still crazy, that just hadn't been dealt with either yet because they weren't there in the queue. It has been made very clear, and Pirate is also aware of the fact that this moderation team is small. It's been told to him directly from Margaret multiple times. Now, don't get me wrong, he has no obligation to stick around. He has no obligation to, I understand.
Yeah, but he's still acting like a bitch.
You guys can take all the time you need.
I'm gonna say bitch a lot in this video, and it's probably gonna get demonetized. Bitch, 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 bitch. That's Pirate Software.
Leave. The moderation team can just be too small for an MMO. But it seems like he's butthurt because they're not taking care of his personal tickets that involve someone calling him a ferret fucker and someone else
streamer.
Referencing key.
I have a community.
Farms, which is directly what he screenshotted and showed Margaret, which does not line up with the claims he was making that this was in reference to someone saying we're going to kill LGBT people. He is directly lying about the chain of events, and for some reason, I guess after not reading through them, posted these.
He's lying because he's upset. So he's doing everything he can to get the outcome that he wants, but he doesn't realize that he's crashing out. And he's making himself look like a retard, which is making it worse, and it's making him crash out even more.
So I'm confused. This is him.
How long is he going to talk about this, you think? A week, 2 weeks, a month? Talking about Pirate Software, because he never shuts up about the drama that he's in, and he just makes it worse.
Blatantly lying. Now, is he doing this maliciously? I'm not really sure at this point. There's been proof in the past of him just being an idiot and being wrong about stuff that he was very confidently thinking he was right about. But let's just
and he doubles, triples, quadruples, quintuples down.
Let's continue on. Pirate responds back again. This person explained very publicly that they are a Kiwi Farms user and is spreading attack information from that website. I've been swatted 6 times in the last year due to this group, and it just keeps talking about that. He says, "This is absolutely not taking TOS violations seriously, and I am disappointed by your response. If this is somehow not egregious enough to be moderated by your team, then I have no reason to continue playing. My brother..."
I'm going to make my community not like your game anymore.
"They're in Christ. They're going through the queue of potentially TOS violating tickets. You aren't special because they're calling you ferret fucker." Now, finally, on January 14th, Kronos is the first person to bring up these people, and he has a screenshot here about people grouping up to go against the LGBTQ community. He says, "On top of the above, a number of people keep reaching out to us about comments like the attached and whether anything is actually being done about moderation day to day. While I am generally of the let it cook mindset and to leave time for things, active moderation of the community can't wait 8+ days like the above issue to get reviewed and actioned." Now, don't get me wrong. I think it's a good point. If people are spamming...
Yeah, but he's also a bitch and he's a liar.
Shit like this in the chat globally, like just on a public day-to-day thing, that makes sense. But again, they are doing the best with what they can. I think that that is fair criticism that they're not responding to things accordingly. But Pirate has been misleading, has just been completely wrong about what they were talking about in DMs.
As he does.
Or at the very least, the timeline does not match up with what he's saying. And it's very clear that the messages that she had given him, that he's bitching about, being too corporate and whatnot, are clearly in reference to the Kiwi Farms thing and the ferret comment. Do you think perchance there were other messages during other parts of the days previously that may have been the same thing as this, or may have been something just as egregious, that are still waiting in the queue, waiting for them to resolve because they're fixing ones that were being messaged during Christmas? Again, it just seems that Pirate feels entitled that the issues that he runs into be solved first. Margaret responds saying, "We hear you, and we want to be very clear that we take concerns like this seriously. If at any point you..."
Man, she's trying so hard. I feel for her.
feel that your personal safety is at risk, we strongly encourage you to contact local law enforcement immediately. We can and do take action within our platforms, but threats that extend beyond the game or into the real world are best handled by the appropriate authorities. Now, question for the viewer here. Do you think that Margaret here is referencing the LGBTQ comment by talking about personal safety being at risk and contacting local law enforcement? Or do you think it's maybe Pirate talking about how he was personally attacked and swatted 6 times, and that he's worried that this person talking about the Kiwi Farms thing is a part of the group that has swatted him 6 times, which seems
yeah, and he's like, if you don't ban this person, I'm gonna get swatted again.
to be him clearly alluding to the fact that it might
he knows that's not gonna happen. That's so ridiculous.
Become a 7th time. In my personal humble opinion, take it with a grain of salt, I think she might be talking about that. She continues with, we are also aware of the issues created by our response delays. Our support team is very small, and following the holiday period, we are working through a significant backlog, almost like she said this twice. Reports are reviewed in the order received and
I think that's the 3rd time.
Investigated carefully, which can take time, especially when context must be verified across multiple systems. We will see what we can do about moving your tickets up in the queue. Moderation is not being deprioritized in favor of RMT enforcement. Both are active, ongoing efforts. However, volume and staffing constraints mean we cannot always act as quickly as anyone would like us, including us. We recognize that delays impact confidence, and we are actively evaluating how we can improve both visibility and turnaround time. He responds back what looks to be just about 2 weeks later, January 27th. To wrap this conversation up, this is my response from your support system. The players, Avok and Irish Kiwi, did not receive a ban or suspension of any kind. Neither did Gooby from Cronus' screenshot above. They were clocking hours in the game every day since this report was sent and continue to do so. Moderation has become unmanageable in both the response time and outcomes as shown by this entire conversation. I already had to hide global chat on stream due to the number of people praising Hitler and spamming racial slurs all day. With that, I could at least explain it away as growing pains or a backed up system of tickets. This though, we followed the entire book of reporting in our system. We put in tickets and alerted you to exactly what was going on in game. We showed screenshots, and many other players also reported this activity. You chose this outcome intentionally, even while being fully aware of the context. Based on this, I will no longer be encouraging my community to play the game, nor will I be streaming it. On a personal level, I am incredibly disappointed in the entire company now. You've lost my faith as a player and an ally with this decision. And we can see...
Man, that's like the meme. That's like the meme.
Here attached, it's just the message from January 14th of him saying, hey, we took a look at it, and saying that they will be taking action in regard to it. Again, I don't think calling someone a ferret fucker is necessarily ban-worthy, but sure, maybe, you know, muting them or something along those lines. And bringing up Kiwi Farms, I don't even know if that's like a mutable offense. It doesn't really make sense. He's given Thor shit.
Yeah, you can't get banned for bringing up a website. Like, if I brought up 4chan, what, you think I'd get banned for that?
You can call that harassment. Also, you could just block them. Continuing on though, Margaret responds to this. Hey, I can see how deeply disappointed you are, and I understand why moments like this feel like a breaking point.
Dude, honestly, I think it would have been a W if this game would have survived for Pirate Software's community to not be involved.
Stood up for us publicly, put your own credibility, etc., etc. To be transparent about what happened on our end, we investigate the reports you and others submitted. The messages in question occurred within a very short window, roughly a 15-minute span, and involved only a handful of posts. While some of the language used was inappropriate and unacceptable, our current moderation framework does not always move directly to permanent bans for first-time offenses of this nature. She is so clearly still referencing the ferret thing and the Kiwi Farms thing. She does not appear to be talking about the LGBT thing. In many cases, we issue warnings first with the expectation that behavior can improve. If it doesn't, we escalate. The approach isn't about minimizing harm, it's about giving people a chance to course correct before we move to irreversible actions. It's imperfect and it doesn't always align with how quickly or firmly others would expect us to act. They continue on. I also want to acknowledge the timeline frustration. Our team is small. We work tickets in the order they're received and we do our due diligence on each one. That means response time can feel slow, especially when you're experiencing this live on stream in front of your audience. I know we're doing our best doesn't erase that experience. She talks about what they're working on. They're actively building a much
And also, like, was he going in checking to see if the dude was still online? Or was he like, oh shit, that guy's still online? Because it was like doing the same shit over and over again. I don't know. I haven't seen any evidence of that.
chat filter and reporting pipeline, hoping that that will make sure the worst messages aren't even being posted and will automatically surface violations to CS for action. But I also understand if that's not fast enough or not the outcome you hoped for. I just want you to know this wasn't indifference. It wasn't us choosing bad behavior over the community.
Oh man, I noticed he just replied.
It was us applying a framework that's still evolving in a game that is still very much in motion. Whether or not you choose to stay with us, I respect the honesty you brought to this conversation. I'm genuinely sorry that I've reached a place where you felt unheard and unsupported. Seemed like she was being honest and trying her best. Definitely still corpo speak, don't get me wrong, but seemed like she was being honest and fair. Two things can be true at the
Pirate Software's got that Karen speak.
same time. They clearly do not have a large enough moderation team. That doesn't mean that you just get priority because you're messaging these people. They still had so many other potentially more egregious breaches of TOS to go over first. Now, in case you guys were thinking that Pirate was more focused and more worried about this person claiming to go after LGBT people, Pirate responds to this with issuing a warning to a player while they encourage others to engage in a website that swatted me is unacceptable.
Yeah, he's just thinking about himself. He doesn't care about the LGBTQ community because that's not him directly in this moment.
They tried to murder me, not in a video game. They told that team that I had murdered my father with a gun while
He's just mad because they mentioned Kiwi Farms. Holy shit.
spoofing my brother's phone number to make it seem like he organized it. This is the player we're giving a warning to. Think about that. Seriously. Don't get me wrong. He's right about the swatting. If you are swatting someone, you are genuinely trying to get them killed. Now, I don't know necessarily in regard to the details of these swatting calls, but turns out with a FOIA, yeah, I did get it confirmed that Pirate did get swatted. At the very least, on the one occasion that I got information about. I don't think he's really bullshitting about that. But I will say that if a person is just saying that your Kiwi Farms page is booming, that is not them
That's not anybody else's problem but your own. Call the cops if you feel like you're in danger.
Actually inciting and asking people to get you swatted. That's not how that works. Continuing on, for the chat filter, you should know that filters do not equate to moderation and never have. Players have and always will find a way around filters. The only proper solution to this problem is a standardized and empowered moderation team. We literally moderate 4 streams simultaneously with a single moderator at a time with nearly 1 million unique viewers per month. A company of 250 plus, burning $850,000 a week in costs, should easily do better than our team. What's a community manager gonna do to get more moderators? You have made it very clear, and the fact that they've been backlogged from Christmas, I think makes it pretty clear that they're aware of the stress and limitations of their small team. Why does he feel the need to flex that he's able to take care of 4 streams simultaneously with a single moderator at a time? I mean, I'm sure that he's able to handle that now with a single moderator, being that his viewership has dropped off a fucking cliff. But I digress. He finishes this up with something interesting. You bringing up parting ways, the creator program like this, just makes it seem like you don't want to pay out the 15% on the approximate 40,000 signups I have brought to Intrepid over the years should the game succeed. Considering the circumstances, I want to know why you would communicate this as an outcome. Now, I've been giving shit to Pirate, but I want to bring this up because I think this is a bit strange. This became a bit more of like public knowledge. It always had been, but people became more aware of this fact that every single person that you got signed up with your referral code, like Pirate or these other streamers, they would get 15% of like a commission of the purchases made on that account. I believe it was maybe just a sign up, but it could have been cosmetics too, anything like that, whatever. Now I'm going to show her response to that, but people were like, oh, so Pirate was, you know, in on the scam. Like, he didn't like Ashes of Creation. He was just doing it for the huge fucking payoff when the game would go to release. Other people were claiming that he was going to be getting paid out this 40,000 sign up 15%, you know, commission thing. However, it's been confirmed that that would not have gone live until the game went live, which it did not, which means that he's not seeing
and that's a big reason probably also why he's so mad.
Any of that money. And people are still giving him shit for that, which doesn't make sense. The dude is not clairvoyant. He would not be able to look into the future and see that the game was going to fucking topple. People have brought up that there was a dude that was poking holes saying that the desert in Ashes of Creation was completely empty, and Pirate actually had a good response to that and defended it pretty decently. Like, again, we didn't know for a fact that AOC was a complete and utter scam until the rug pulled. Or at the very least, I'm sure I'm gonna get like 4 or 5 comments being like, well, I fucking knew. So, incorrect, Wuzo. Honestly, I don't think that Pirate thought that this was a scam. He himself, I believe, logged in, I mean, from his own claims, like approximately 3,000 hours into Ashes of Creations. Did he like
in a game that you don't even like?
idea of getting a 15% commission on 40,000 fucking, signups. I don't doubt it. But I don't think he was trying to milk this, for everything that it was worth, thinking that it was a scam. And I don't think it's fair to go after his intentions based off of this, because of course he'd care about potentially getting, a nice little bit of revenue sharing here. So I don't necessarily blame him.
This definitely doesn't help his case, though.
Also, from my understanding, it wouldn't have been actual money. It only would have been in-game currency. If he could have swapped it out for actual, cash, okay, I still don't think that changes it, but I think it's something worth considering. Margaret responds back, first, I'm deeply sorry you went through that. No one should ever experience something like that. Genuinely sorry this happened. For situations like this, we do have to ask that you work with your local authorities, as you seem to already be doing. We simply don't have the power or tools to investigate or act on crimes of that nature, and your safety is what matters most. She says, I took more time to reply here because I pulled one of our customer support staff aside to do another investigation now on that user's account, and their interactions with yours and those handful of messages during that 15-minute time frame were all that I saw. The action that customer support took made sense for that user's actions in-game. I also want to be transparent about what we can see on our side. There's no way for us to correlate the in-game account in question with the person who swatted you. I understand how painful that gap is, but we can't take action without verifiable connection within our platform. Otherwise, folks could claim things to us at any point to get someone banned for mentioning a website or other words.
But you don't understand. It's pirate software that's saying this. You think he would lie?
I will say that if you encounter any more issues with these users in particular, please escalate these and we will move you up in the queue to resolve them as quickly as possible due to your circumstances. You're right that filters alone aren't moderation, they're just one layer. That's why we're working toward a stronger, more empowered moderation pipeline, better surfacing, faster response, and stronger internal workflows. We're not where we need to be yet, and I won't pretend otherwise. And then they clarify down here, the referral program and creator program are separate. Your referral benefits are not tied to your creator status. You will continue to receive those regardless of what you decide. When I mentioned the creator program, it was only in response to your statement about stepping away from Ash's content. There's no financial motive behind that, only that we don't want to lose you while still respecting your choice. Pirate replies back, we already work with local law enforcement on this and have since the first swatting attempt. In total, it's happened 6 times and will likely continue to happen in part due to situations like this, seemingly blaming her for not getting rid of him. It's common enough from this group that I know and work with local sheriff's office directly, and they call me when it comes in to verify that I've done nothing, and we coordinate on.
Then what are you crying about? If you're not going to get swatted, what are you crying about? Seems like you've already put all the measures in place to protect yourself.
To prove it. The community never knows about it, and that's how it should be. Normalizing this kind of behavior is what empowers people like this to continue. He was making fun of you for what seems to be potentially crashing out and saying that your Kiwi Farms is blowing up. How is that a direct call to get you swatted? A direct lack of guardrails will give you a community of people that think this is okay. As shown in the attached message, this user directly referenced the website and at the same time promoted and labeled himself as a user of that website. As explained previously, Kiwi Farms is a source of this, and their stated purpose is to get content creators to commit through any means necessary. When you say there's no way...
The person mentioned Kiwi Farms. How do you even know they're from Kiwi Farms?
For us to correlate these things, this message does so very directly. Feels like we're talking in a circle, as I've explained all this before. The main problem with this entire situation is that your current policies prevent you from acting until someone ends up dead or commits that over harassment. You have all of the warning signs here. You have the correlative message sent directly from the user. You know what Kiwi Farms is, yet you've decided to wait and see to retain this player as a customer. If you guys want to make an actual lasting MMO, then you need to fix this policy. Aside from the above is your own, and he gives, and he's like, look, TOS, it's breaking TOS. Margaret responds, yes, those are in our TOS, and appropriate action was taken. None of that means you get permanently banned. If they continue, it will escalate. They are on our watch list due to your circumstances as well. And then he left the group. Now, I went onto the Ash's page just to see directly what he's talking about.
Dude, he should have done that in the fucking first place.
And these are the 3 that he has boxed. So you will not harass other users. Harassment includes, but is not limited to. And the 2 that he boxed over here, disparaging, defaming, name-calling, or engaging in any form of discrimination against another member of the community. Engaging in any sexual misconduct, including but not limited to sexual innuendo, sharing sexually explicit content, or making offensive or inappropriate advances or comments to a member of the community. Yeah, I would definitely fill those. Down here, it says, the other one that he boxed, you agree that the list of conduct identified as harassment above is not exhaustive. We reserve the right to determine what constitutes harassment in our sole and exclusive direction. Like I said, I would say this for sure constitutes harassment. But unfortunately for Pirate, nothing here says by harassing another user, you're gonna get permabanned, which she herself clarified, none of it gets you permanently banned. So just so we're all on the same page, let's just really quick before we end this video, jump back to Pirate.
You might even just get a warning.
Software's original messages here, the ones from just a few days ago. On January 14th, which is true, Kronos then provided an image showing the player Gooby talking about the LGBTQ players. Your response to this was to contact local law enforcement, and that responses are delayed.
No, it fucking wasn't. She was not talking about that. Holy shit.
Due to a small support team. You also stated that you would look into escalating the tickets into queue. This is somehow implying that she is saying, oh, the LGBTQ thing, let's contact local law enforcement. That was directly in regard to you talking about that you had been swatted before and were worried about getting swatted again. Following up, in the next communication, I directly state that Ivok, Irish Kiwi, and Gooby did not receive a ban or suspension. We could see them clocking hours on Steam for Ashes of Creation throughout all this. I provided an image of the support team response to my ticket. Your response to this message was the one shown on stream. Again, none of the TOS breaks that you are talking about are always going to result in a ban or suspension, which is exactly what she told you. At no time did you ever state that an account was actioned in any way, almost like the email that he received.
Did they have to tell you? I didn't know that.
Said, we're not going to tell you that stuff for privacy reasons. You already knew that going into it. And lastly, this response was then discussed and highlighted on my videos. It was a direct refusal to commit to enforcing the TOS in a tangible way. It was not them refusing to enforcing their TOS. She said they had a backlog on the queue. When
they just refused to give him special treatment.
Get to your issues, she clarified with you that not every single instance of people being mean, in text or harassing result in a fucking permaban or suspension. Other avenues could happen. They could have muted, they could have done something. I don't know. I don't own an MMO, but I'm just mind blown at the amount of times he was repeatedly told, hey, we have a backlog. Hey, we're not going to ban every single person that is mean to you. But he got butthurt enough, and I have to assume misunderstood these messages enough that he felt confident to post these entire logs exposing this. Because at this point, I feel crazy that maybe I'm reading this wrong because of how confident he is that he seems to be right. I feel bad for Margaret. Hell, I might even be considering reaching out to see if she would like to do an interview to talk more about the Ashes of Creation issues that went down, her experience. It seems like she's been getting a lot of shit. Maybe some of it's warranted. I don't necessarily know for sure. We don't really know what was happening behind closed doors, but it might be interesting to get a bit more perspective, maybe even potentially getting a bit more information on her interactions with Pirate. From what I've seen, she's had the patience of a saint interacting with Pirate, because I was halfway through reading this and already getting irritated with how he was responding.
Yeah, I would have banned him.
Incredibly entitled, and if your job is to interact with people like Pirate consistently, bless your heart, you weren't getting paid enough, and also, sorry that she has to look for another job now, but only time will tell. I hope you guys enjoyed diving back into some more Pirate software drama.
And it's probably going to get worse. I can't wait to see him tomorrow and the next day, because he's definitely going to respond to all this stupid shit. Oh, absolute cinema. I love to see it. I love to see retards crashing out. Speaking of that,
welcome back to a series so empathetic, even iDubbbz subscribed. In today's video, disgraced YouTuber iDubbbz is back, and he's trying to beef with Penguin Zero. He claims that Charlie is
he's like the internet's golden boy, the people that real people love.
Of the alt-right pipeline. It implies that he's a gateway that basically
he's not even alt-right. He's kind of a leftist, a little bit. I think he's center-left.
Turns people into Nazis. He claims he's weathering the storm of the backlash on the internet after he became a Hassan orbiter and a hyper-radical lefty. Fellow commentary channel Sensitive Society has responded, pointing out that Charlie criticizes right-wingers all the time.
Yeah.
He points out that Charlie
literally, I just fucking watched a video where he did that.
Video criticizing iDubbbz's apology back in the day, and iDubbbz may still have a grudge. iDubbbz continues his White Hassan cosplay and embarrasses himself. He's considering streaming on YouTube now in order to get more viewers. Surely that will work. iDubbbz and Anissa are trying to give financial advice after publicly failing their businesses, careers, and apparently
who would listen to them?
Selling off their home.
I kind of want to try it just because I'm poor, just to see it'll work. Just see if I can become rich off of it. I guarantee that I become more poor.
Is getting backlash for using gay and Mexican as an insult in his Twitter beef. Not very woke. Subscribe or you gotta join.
They let themselves be known as the actual racists every time. And they do it when they're upset.
Dubs in the buck chair. You're absolutely deep fried.
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so iDubbbz is back, and he's now apparently trying to beef with Penguin Zero. Shout out to Sensitive Society for making me aware of this. Here we got a post. iDubbbz implies that Moist Critical is part of the alt-right pipeline because he holds space for people who have differing opinions. Oh my god.
The thing that kind of first stands out to me is that I never perceived 2016 iDubbbz to be ideologically like right-wing or ideologically hateful in the way that those other two are. Like,
it's part of the pipeline, though. It's the same reason people wouldn't say Charlie, Moist Critical, is right-wing or like as ideologically out there as like a Nick Fuentes or even Asmongold, right? Like,
yeah, exactly.
He holds some space for the people in his audience who might have some differing opinions.
These people are terminal agreeers. One guy says something because he's on the left, the other guy will agree to it and have a take on it.
He doesn't make it clear, like, I don't want you in my fucking community.
Yeah.
Like, outright.
Yeah.
And
yeah, if you step out of line an inch, they have your head. That's the energy that leftists go with.
You know, I get it. I get the hustle. I did it for a while. But it is a little bit of cope. And I understand why people don't want to take the path that I took, because it breeds a lot of hate.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. And that's literally and figuratively, all right? First off, iDubbbz, the reason people don't take the path you took, it's because most people don't want to throw away their entire life for a...
Yeah, most people don't want to be lobotomized.
Soul-sucking harpy controlling his every move, all right? They actually have somewhat of a moral base, and they don't completely 180 all of their opinions in order to please a girl that doesn't even care about you, right? Also, your career is in the complete gutter. You are absolutely failing on every single metric humanly measurable, all right? Your fall-off will be studied.
Who is giving this man money? They must feel sorry for him.
Aliens will be observing you, iDubbbz. Second off, bro, imagine trying to call Charlie right-wing or part of the alt-right pipeline. Brother, what are you actually...
Dude, I wish he was. He makes some videos sometimes that just piss me off because he just doesn't know anything about politics and he tries to talk about politics.
Smoking. Are you good? Like, what sort of spell has Anissa cast on you to the point where you're starting to see fucking ghosts everywhere? I mean, this is literally Hassan Piker behavior. He is morphing into the white Hassan as he so desperately wanted to be, right? He's seeing this sort of right-wing Israel basically everywhere, right? I really don't know, like, what level of brainwashing makes you think like this, because in my opinion, Charlie, for the most part, right, he just sort of gives common sense opinions, and sometimes, sure, they could maybe be considered a little political if you sort of stretch it, but that's not really the main goal of the content. For example, when he criticizes Trump regarding the EP files, right? He's not trying to be like, oh, I'm a staunch far lefty because I'm criticizing Trump here. He's probably just saying common sense shit like, hey guys, maybe we shouldn't be protecting PDF files. You know,
Yeah,
maybe
true.
that's pretty fucked up, right?
Yeah, why are we protecting PDF files?
Or for example, the opposite side, when he makes a video criticizing Hassan for shucking his dog, electrocuting
Yeah,
it.
that's why Hassan, I mean iDubbbz, doesn't like him, is because he talked about his Lord and Savior Hassan Piker.
Like Zeus the Thunder God, he's not taking a far-right position just because he's disagreeing with Hassan, right? He's not somehow suddenly an Israel dick rider or something like that, or like a right-wing Nazi. He's basically just saying the common sense opinion of, hey guys, I don't think you should fucking shock your dog into place for 10 hours a day the second it tries to move 1 fucking inch from its spot, okay? That's a normal take. It just so happens that Hassan is left-wing. It just so happens that Trump is right-wing and shit like that. Like, here's the thing. There's two
Everything has to be inherently political. And if you don't have the same take as me, then I think that you should just be thrown in prison or unalived.
Is to look at the videos.
That's what
you
these
can see a
leftists
guy
think.
criticizing another guy who abused his dog on his stream, or
Right here. That's all I needed to know. This whole situation where he has the dog fighting and he's laughing about it. That to know that he's a piece of shit.
you can take it as some political statement, and the only Americans do this because they're completely politically brain rotted, right? And a section of America makes every single thing into politics because they're unable to look at situations objectively, have some nuance or anything like that, and they instantly make it about some political statement. And the thing that annoys me the most is that people do the same thing to me, right? They're just like, oh, this guy's probably a far-right Nazi because I don't like a lying grifter piece of shit who supports terrorists, openly supports terrorists, and shocks his dog. Yeah,
and is just anti-America through and through.
Totally, man. I'm totally right-wing. It's definitely not having a common sense take. Also, even one of the guys on the podcast says, I never perceived 2016 iDubbbz to be ideologically right-wing. And the thing is, because it wasn't. It was literally iDubbbz goofing and memeing around.
Yeah, it was not political at all.
Critiquing people who actually deserved it, right? And also, just riddle me this, why would you criticize Leafy or Keemstar if you were a right-winger, right? If you had to desperately slot them into a political slant, they would obviously be towards the right, right? So like, that would make no sense at all. He was obviously just going after people who were sort of abusing their power or going unchecked on the internet, being like the internet cop, right? Right, so then iDubbbz says that he's weathering the storm, basically after he's getting canceled or something, right? Basically, he's losing his career.
He's in a constant state of cancellation, and it's getting worse.
He's trying to cope.
But it is a little bit of cope. And I understand why people don't want to take the path that I took, because it breeds a lot of hate.
That right there is cope. Projection!
Yeah, right. How do you, I guess, how do you, like, weather that storm? Does it affect you? Do you think about it at all? I feel like at this point in your career, like,
hey man, yeah, I'm weathering it. I'm weathering it. It's it's one of these things where you just kind of got to put your head down and like get to work. Like, you know, there may have been a time where in my life where I could spend time reading comment sections and being like, oh yeah, like I'm getting some sort of validation from this. I'm way past that at this point. Like, I'm not going to be able to do what I want to do if I spend any amount of time reading shit online.
Dude.
With the exception of maybe my...
Yeah, so he has a take on everything that's happening online, but he doesn't read shit online. So he's a grifter.
My live chat when I'm streaming.
Bro, can you imagine becoming such of a lol cow that you can't even read the comments anymore because people are just simply roasting you 24/7, calling you a cuck, calling you a backstabber for backstabbing Ethan, calling you a piece of shit for all the horrible decisions you made, like taking money from charity and failing all these events and letting everybody down. And the saddest part about this is that, in my opinion, right, the best part of the internet and the best part of making content is actually reading the comments, right? Is actually seeing people's response to your content. And it always makes my day when I go into my comment section and I read all of you guys, because my audience is actually funny, is actually cool, unlike the lobotomized Hassan viewers and the Hassan orbiters here, right? Who are perpetually just miserable and mauling and have something to be angry about at all times. Meanwhile, we're just sort of memeing around here. By the way, did I lie when I talked about the consequences of becoming a Hassan orbiter? Holy shit, man. I predicted this guy's downfall from episode 1 of the legendary series, bro. Good riddance. By the way, I find it hilarious. iDubbbz goes, oh yeah, you just gotta ignore the hate. You just gotta put your head down and get to work. Work, iDubbbz. Oh my.
Yeah, and also he doesn't ignore the hate. He constantly engages with it. And then he sends hate toward everybody else. Like, what the fuck? Obvious lies.
God, you are not doing anything remotely challenging, remotely innovative, or entertaining at all. You react to like 90 Day Fiancé and try to give shitty political opinions that are essentially just watered down Hassan's opinions. You just check like, okay, what did Anissa say? What did Hassan say? Okay, I basically need to have the exact same opinion. I don't think you've ever disagreed with them like one time. So people responded pointing out the hypocrisy, spoken like a man who was known for saying slurs. Like, I can't believe it. This is the guy calling everybody right-wing. This is the guy calling everybody these edgy, misogynist, racist, alt-right pipeline. Like, bro, you were the N-word, F-word guy. And the worst kind of slurs too. Can't even mention them without getting permabanned from Reddit. This clip is one of the most insufferable.
Yeah, but I can mention a lot of things that would get me permabanned from Reddit. Reddit's not a very free place.
This is a virtue signaling while simultaneously cope-maxing for all the hate he's received I've ever seen from iDubbbz. There isn't even a particular portion to point out. The whole clip is him stroking his own ego, pointing out how good of a person he is now and the sacrifice.
That's all that I see from this dude.
Tribulations he's faced for deciding to
narcissism.
openly be such a good and virtuous person. According to him, he's received all this hate because he chose to be a good person and not the absolutely vile behaviors exhibited since the start of the creator clash or content cop saga. By the way, I have one more theory regarding this. He's literally just pulling a Hassan because Hassan did the same shit. When Critical made a video about Hassan shocking his dog, Hassan literally responded getting so pissy about it. You know, making personal attacks towards Charlie, saying he can't get on planes, he's so stupid, he's just a Redditor who parrots the popular opinion, he doesn't do any research or whatever. And he tried to like DM him or something. I don't know if he got aired or like ghosted or some shit, but these people just love to shit on anybody who like minutely disagrees with them in the slightest.
That's how it is.
You hide the bad stuff from
I say it all the time. Step out of line and then say have your head.
friends. He said I hide. Okay, I'm gonna DM him. Gross. Fucking moron. All right, whatever.
When you are in their in-group, your past crimes like telling your massive audience that saying slurs is okay or ripping the holy book in half on camera is all forgiven. You changed. I never thought you were a right-wing pipeline. Those guys, other guys are so much worse. But when you go a little off script, like when Ethan didn't support Hamas, suddenly every single thing you ever did is unforgivable. Bro sounds so spiteful, lol. Congrats.
That's how communism works. Well, it's not how it's supposed to work, but that's how communism ends up working.
Sacrificing your career and still being a terrible person. Charlie is still successful and still a better person. I actually think he's taking shots at Charlie with the hopes of him making a video on him because no publicity is bad publicity. He wants a huge attention boost and that's the way to do it. I mean, bro, that would be the biggest colossal waste of his time. He should absolutely not respond to this guy at all because, like, bro, he has no motion. This, like, nobody even knows this happened. The only reason anybody's talking about this now is gonna be like the commentary channel videos like mine or Sensitive or you know, these Reddit
who are gonna make astronomically more money than he could ever dream of.
posts. And I feel like regardless of what the strategy is, it's a horrible strategy because if he makes a video on you, your already dead career is going to be even more eviscerated. I mean, he just needs to pester him for like a year straight, like Sneeko did or something, and then maybe you'll get a video. And that did not go well for Sneeko, let's just say.
It's okay for anyone in their 20s, an adult, to marry a 15 or 16-year-old.
A 21-year-old, if there was a marriage where the father consented and the daughter consented, and it was both good on both families and they wanted to do it, why am I going to get involved?
Right, so Sensitive responded as well in his video, and he points out that Charlie criticizes right-wingers all the time.
He has been extremely critical, no pun intended, of the current administration that's running the US right now. He's been extremely critical of Trump. He's been extremely critical of the government hiding the files and hiding the truth. He's been extremely critical of ICE multiple times. He's against it. And like, do you think someone who's
also people like Ted Cruz, don't forget that,
a path into the alt-right pipeline, do you think someone's gonna see these videos and be like, yeah, Charlie is a Nazi, Charlie is a right-winger? No, I truly do not think that Moist Critical.
I don't think he even votes. I don't think he has any political takes whatsoever. He probably just doesn't give a shit. He probably likes the memes.
Is an alt-right pipeline guy.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. He literally goes after ICE and he talked about the whole situation in Minneapolis and he was actually very critical of the police officers as well. So how the hell are you calling him right-wing iDubbbz? Isn't like that supposed to be the exact political side you want to be on? Oh, he's saying the right thing there. You should be clapping. But no, apparently that doesn't count. He needs to say every single action of his must be aligned with far-left ideology or it just doesn't count. And if I had to guess, I feel like the way Charlie operates is that he's just giving his sort of opinion and his take on the situation. He's not really trying to explicitly be political.
I don't think he gives a shit about politics at all. And I don't think he gives a shit if anybody's going to bring politics in it.
says it how he sees it, right? And here's the thing that iDubbbz doesn't seem to understand. You don't have to agree with someone 100% of the time, right? You just don't have to. That is a miserable existence. And if you want a bunch of clones of yourself, then so be it. You know, just stay with the Hassan orbiters and stop crying about everybody else, because you're just gonna be miserable. Out in the real world, there are people that
I think they love being miserable. I think they like have a fetish for it.
have a variety of opinions. I'm friends with
Being
a bunch
miserable and humiliated.
of people who disagree with me on a lot of topics, but we get along great because it doesn't matter. All right, it just doesn't matter. It's not that serious. I mean, legitimately, I can't imagine being so miserable as to think that everyone must think exactly like me 100% of the time. Like, that is the definition of an echo chamber, no? You know, that reminds me of a comment I got recently, and it was basically saying, Pegasus, you better remove Charlie from your shelf because he supports trans kids. And I'm like, what the fuck are you even talking about? I think it was referencing the debate with Sneeko or whatever, which Charlie clarified later on as well what he actually meant. But regardless, first off, this isn't some like endorsement or something, okay? This isn't meaning like, oh, I agree with 100% of his takes or whatever. He makes 500 billion videos.
Yeah, I definitely don't agree with a lot of his takes. All of his takes I agree with, though, outside of politics, outside of political stuff.
I don't even know half the shit he says, right? It's just there because I like the plushie, all right? You know, if there's a good Hassan plushie, I'd probably put it there too, just as a meme or whatever. Probably like a Kaya shocking plushie. That would be the best right there. But yeah, I just find it crazy how obsessed and like terminally online people actually are, that they care about this stuff. And by the way, if I ever like change up my shelf later, it's because I wanted to change my decorations, all right? It has nothing to do with like statements about people or whatever some terminally online freaks actually think. So then sensitive points.
They're online 24/7. It's embarrassing. Their whole lives are online. I don't even get online until I do the stream. And part of the stream is me playing No Man's Sky.
Out the real reason why iDubbbz actually hates Charlie.
I think iDubbbz says this for two reasons. Number one, I don't know if you guys remember, but a few years ago, Charlie made a video criticizing iDubbbz for his very shitty apology, and iDubbbz got mad and got salty and cried about it. Because long story short, I'm not here to waste your time, because Critical said, yeah, this was unnecessary. This was a whole bunch of nothing. This is pathetic. And iDubbbz didn't like that. He went to Twitter and cried and went back to the cut chair. I think he's still salty over that. On top of that, I think iDubbbz is jealous of how both of their careers went. Charlie is still on top. I'll say bigger than ever. Meanwhile, iDubbbz has just been going on a crazy decline.
Right, so if you missed this lore, because it was a while back, basically
I think Charlie's going to end up being one of the top YouTubers, top streamers of all time. He's already up there as like one of the most respected.
Charlie made a video critical of iDubbbz, right? iDubbbz basically put out this apology saying like, oh, all my old content was so horrible and bad. All I did was say slurs, which was
I reacted
not
to that.
Really the point of the content. It was calling,
yeah, I reacted to that video from Charlie.
Yeah, literal bad people who were like abusing their power and doing dumb shit. And it was so creative and funny and like an internet event that everyone enjoyed. But iDubbbz wanted to humiliate himself and make everyone else feel bad. He wanted to make every single one of those 7 million people who enjoyed his content, he wanted to make them feel like shit, like they're racist bigots or whatever, right? And then he was wondering why his entire audience turned on him. And Critical basically said that, oh, you can probably apologize for like, you know, some parts of it, but you shouldn't really feel so guilty and so bad about every single piece of content you've ever put out, right? And it seems like iDubbbz is sort of holding on to this grudge all this time, right? And sort of taking any opportunity to shit on Charlie now. And if I had to guess, yeah, he is absolutely.
And Charlie just does not think about him whatsoever. I bet sometimes he'll see like a post.
Absolutely jealous. I mean, one guy is
Or
literally
comment.
1,000, maybe more than 1,000 times more successful and probably happier than iDubbbz, right? So it's just a tragic life for him. As people said, the only redemption is the divorce arc with Anissa, but I highly doubt that's ever happening, all right? He's too brain broken for that. Pure responded, Charlie is 100% gonna ignore him because it knows the response or reacting to this is what they want. People don't want to take the path I took, the path where you lose millions of dollars and have a terrible wife. I wouldn't want to take that path either. 2026 iDubbbz would give 2016 iDubbbz.
Oh man, my dog's begging me to go outside. This video, you're gonna have to wait like 20 minutes, dog.
Heart attack. Oh my god.
I'm
We shouldn't have
sorry.
put these 2 years. It's been a decade. Oh my god. I was saying 2016 this entire time, pretending it was.
She's not supposed to go out until 2 o'clock, and it's 1:20.
4 or 5 years ago. Oh my god. But yeah, absolutely true, bro. He would never imagine he turns into this. And that's why you need to watch the Legendary series, so you keep your morals throughout your life and you actually stay a good person. You actually stay a person with common sense, right? Because on the internet, you can get swayed any which way, depending on whoever you watch. If you stumble across a Hassan Piker stream without stumbling across the Legendary series, imagine your fate is cooked. Charlie's literally the opposite.
Yeah, I came across Hassan before I come across any commentary channels, and I immediately knew he was a retard. As soon as he got on Leftovers, that's when I heard of him. And I was seeing that guy, and I was like, nope, absolutely not. I didn't even like Ethan's takes, really. I just thought his show was funny.
Of the alt-right pipeline. Well, that would imply he's part of the alt-left pipeline or whatever, but no, I'd say he's just like sort of neutral or whatever. Bro, he's just sort of enjoying his life, giving his takes, talking about dumb shit, all right? That's what he's always done for like 15 years. Charlie dared to call out Hassan for hurting his dog, therefore they will always hate him, pretty much. This is why I stay far away from politics. It rots your mind and makes you crazy. Exactly, preach. I've been saying this for literal years. American politics in particular is just the most brain-breaking bag of bullshit I've ever seen. Right, so remember when IDub said he wanted to become the white Hassan? Well, it's not going well. This obsession with Hassan is getting ridiculous. These are his stream titles the past 3 days. White Hassan is back. Insane News Day. 90 Day Fiancé with Anissa and collab. Extra white Hassan's frame. Oh wait, it's extra white Hassan's frame. Okay, I don't know how to interpret that. I thought he was becoming extra white today. Media Monday. Extra white Hassan edition. Please see no mention of cringe. Dude, I still can't get over how pathetic it is to make your entire being somebody else, right? And I know Anissa desperately wants to get with Hassan and idolizes Hassan.
It's absolutely pathetic. I couldn't imagine.
And she's trying to turn iDubbbz into him. But like, dude, have some self-respect. Leave, man. Leave the relationship. Bro, you are getting cocked to levels that have been never seen before. You might be humanity's greatest cock. It's actually impressive. Biggest downfall ever documented.
Actually, I think that that title goes to Destiny.
In human history, right here on the Legendary series. You know, I started off as a joke, but this series might actually go down in history, bro. Like, these people are so unique, so special, right? So mind-numbingly stupid.
It's better than reality TV could ever have wished it could be.
But like, this is gonna be considered the greatest entertainment.
This was why MTV fell, is because this is better than reality TV. The real reality TV. Of real reality, because reality TV was not that. It was fake.
In 2100, if I have to leech someone's name, I'd rather go back to a 9 to 5. Leeching the dog shocker is not a good strategy. Did he think he'd get a huge boost because Hassan was banned for like 72 hours? It looks like it actually lost him followers. iDubbbz losing followers, nothing new. The irony being that he was much bigger than Hassan before he became a woke virtue signaler. Bro, he got 10 to 20 million views every video. He dumpstered Hassan. He was dumpstering the entire internet, bro. He was the tippity top. But he...
Yep, but he thought he was great, and he thought that he learned empathy, and he threw it all away. He threw it all away. Because he thought he was becoming a better person. He should have just never said anything ever and just kept on the same path.
Threw it all away, man. Moving on to iDubbbz's new plans for his streaming career. iDubbbz still has hope for growing his audience. He's considering streaming on YouTube. Wow, really following in Hassan Piker's footsteps now.
And I got bad news for him. It ain't gonna work. It's not working for anybody, even popular people on YouTube. They're having a multi-stream.
Oh. The White Hassan
AI
guys
has completely cooked YouTube. I've completely moved off of YouTube pretty much. I still post to YouTube and live stream to YouTube, but Rumble's my main platform now.
I think we'll get new people in here when I just start posting more. And I've also been considering doing the YouTube thing as well. I think it would just mean that we would stream on both platforms, and I think we would just play less copyrighted music on stream. We definitely have more snarkers and haters on YouTube, though. Plus, I like that on Twitch. I can reply to people in chat. You can only reply on YouTube if you watch on desktop. Oh, that's strange. I'm not really fucking concerned about people coming in. It's like, you know, that's what the ban and the block is for.
Right. I think we'll get new people if I post more. I'll stream on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, iDubbbz, surely that is gonna work. Surely.
Yeah, he'll probably pull like maybe 50 to 100 people per stream, and that's like dollars.
That is totally going to revive your entire career. You know, the funniest thing about iDubbbz's downfall is that, you know, yes, it's partly because he became this Hassan dick rider and this politically omega woke person, but the second reason, right, and maybe more likely actually, is that at the heart of it, he doesn't work hard at all. Like, where is the videos, bro? Where is the effort? Where is the content? No shit, your channel's dying. No shit, you get no...
Yeah, also the creator clash stuff, that really does not help with the scam and whatnot, donation. Even if it's not a scam, it was very, very shitty and nobody liked it.
Viewers, because you don't post anything, man. What the hell? Like, iDubbbz is making the grave mistake. He's basically following his old iDubbbz schedule where he would post once a month or once in a few months, and he forgot.
You can't do that. You have to post multiple times a day, actually, if you're in this space.
Only reason that people were waiting literal months for his videos is because they were an internet event, right? He spent months actually making the videos. He put so much effort, creativity, logic into the videos that it became like an internet event, and everybody is like anticipating it like it's a movie, right? Like, people would grab their friends and be like, holy shit, we're having a watch party watching the new iDubbbz video, right? But now it's just lazy, it's dumb, it's stream reaction content, which honestly would be fine, but it doesn't work if
This is what leftist politics does to your brain.
you are unlikable,
Makes you retarded.
if you're unfunny, if you're unknowledgeable, and if you're as boring and stupid as iDubbbz. You're simply not that guy. You can't pull this off, and you're disrespecting your audience, and you deserve to lose them, okay? Because
I think that's a big part of it. He's just, in general, disrespectful.
you're just not putting in that work that you need to actually keep them. Unironically, right, being a content creator is supposed to be one of the most competitive careers out there because literally anyone can do it. Everybody has access to become a content creator, and everybody's trying to...
I hate that we listen to a lot of the same music. I love that song Honey Bones by Dope Lemon.
Millions and millions, potentially billions of people literally trying, right? And here you are posting once a fucking month, once in 2 months, and some dog shit fucking video. Of course you're failing, bro. Like, you could probably even pull off like the whole left-wing ultra woke grift if you put in the work. Like, at least Hassan shows up on stream for 10 hours a day, right? At least he does that every day. At least he puts in the reps or whatever. You know, say what you want about the guy, at least he's consistent. Meanwhile, we got iDubbbz here. Holy shit. He's been saying I need to upload more and more people would come in since he started streaming in August. There's like a 50-50 chance this lazy fella actually figures out how to multi-stream. He's been considering doing this for 3 months now. It's one button.
Yeah, it literally, like, you just go to the Rumble website and just plug in the fucking info. Or, what is it, StreamYard, Streamlabs, whatever.
Button, by the way. It's one button you press that you get to stream on multiple platforms.
Yeah,
He needs
just
to
use Atrium if you got a powerful computer.
start paying his mod if they're going to be expected to interrogate and ban even more people. They'd be starting from scratch, likely needing to ban people on YouTube chat by the thousands to maintain their echo chamber. Bro, if he comes to YouTube, I'm sorry. He has no chance, all right? His own audience just hates his guts, bro. He really thinks his only problem is that he's underexposed. Unbelievable delusion. Yeah, surely if I just expanded my reach, I would be successful. Nothing to do with my character. Can't wait for him to stream finally on YouTube in 3 months, get 2K viewers calling him a cuck and never doing it again. Bro, that's literally why he went to Twitch. He just wanted to distance himself from his audience.
Oh, I know, Duchess, I know. Just a little bit longer.
But then ended up getting 100 viewers and now is mad. Moving on to iDubbbz and Anissa talking about finances. Now they have admitted in the past that they do stream for money, right? This is literally them trying to make a living, but they earn absolute jack shit at this point.
Yeah, I do the opposite. I don't stream for money. I also earn jack shit, but I'm not doing it for money. I'm doing it for the love of the game. This is my hobby. Like, I do this instead of watching TV. This is my thing. And if I'm going to be, you know, watching stuff, doing stuff like this anyway, might as well stream it, right?
But anyways, we got the people with completely failed careers and essentially making below minimum wage streaming, giving financial advice now. So here they are talking about investing, and I know a couple things about it, so I'll give my take.
Shit. I mean, I've moved on that a lot. Yeah. I do not think that it should have to become the average Americans or Canadians like way of life where you actually have to put money into the S&P 500.
Yeah.
You have to be strategic about where you're storing your money at. And it's like, no, fuck that. That should not be something the average person has to deal with at all.
Ian said to me the first time he like looked at my bank. It's actually really interesting the way
His face, he just has a gross looking face. He just like has that disgusted look on his face constantly, and he looks like a bitch.
that we ended up both being really good with money, thankfully, but he didn't look at my bank account and I didn't look at
He just always looks like he's disgusted.
his bank account until we were like 2 years into being married. And then Ian said to me once, he was
Her too. She like they just got really bitchy faces going on when they're bitching. They're like, it just like money and stuff and blah 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 blah.
like, what did you say? You're like, make sure you're saving enough money for taxes. And I looked at him and I was like, what? You don't think I save money for taxes? And so he looked at my bank and he was shocked because I think he just assumed
Yeah.
that I was just
fucking
sending
yeah, and just
Okay, first off, you guys are not good with money, all right? You messed up Creator Clash how many times? You failed to make a single bit of profit and ended up having to take money from charity secretly, like absolute flippin' scumbags. Not to mention you torpedoed your career so bad that you have to stream to 100 people with 7 million subscribers. Sorry, 6. Keep forgetting that one. Also, second off, it really seems like
Keeps
Items
dropping.
and Anissa are complaining that you actually have to think about your finances, that you have to be strategic about it. Yeah, buddy, that's literally life. That's how it goes, all right? Yes, ideally, everybody can afford everything and spend luxuriously and never have to think about money ever.
I don't have to think about money. I don't have to think about finances at all because there's so many of us here and we just all pitch in. This is a real communism where I live. This is how it's supposed to work with like 20 people and everybody's working together. They got their own shit, but it's under a capitalist system, a constitutional republic if we can keep it.
You know, according to IDubbbz, ideally we just have communism. Everybody has the exact same money and, you know, it's a lovely, lovely utopia world, right? But in the real world, if you actually...
Yeah, they're not actually going to try and live like that like I do. I'm not trying to live like that. We ended up like this naturally. But they're not going to do that. They're just going to pretend they're going to live like that.
To be stable and eventually somewhat rich or somewhat able to retire, you're gonna have to learn basic financial literacy, right? You gotta watch where your money's actually going. You gotta set yourself up with like retirement accounts and you gotta invest early so that your money actually compounds. I mean, if I had to describe them, I would just say they are extraordinarily lazy, right? And I thought that content creators would sort of get this stuff, especially regarding money, because you have unlimited time to actually learn this stuff, right? And they were millionaires in the past, so I really thought that surely they would have some financial literacy, right? And it's not very hard.
How are you millionaires in the past? If I was a millionaire, I'd probably remain a millionaire because I wouldn't buy stuff. I would buy things to make my life better, and that's it. I don't need the fun, happy stuff. I don't need a boat. I don't need a shiny house. I'd like to fix this truck out here that's got a bunch of issues. I'd like to buy a couple of sheds, maybe some more farm animals. I think we're getting a cow soon. That'd be cool if we had money and just get us a cow. We're having to figure out money to get a cow.
You open an investment account and you transfer the money from your bank account to your investment account. It's a two-step fucking process that they're crying about. Right, so then we get to some brain-breaking shit. Basically, IDubbbz tells her the reality of finances, right? That if you leave money just sitting in a bank account as opposed to actually investing it, you are objectively losing value because of inflation. And more importantly, that what they don't point out, it's because of opportunity cost, because your money can be working for you actually doing other things. And like clockwork, Anissa somehow gaslights him into the objectively wrong opinion. And this pretty much explains their entire marriage.
My family they didn't invest or do any of that shit. Ian was like, you're losing money. And I'm like, what? He's like, you're losing money. It's sitting in your account. You're losing it. And I'm like, what? It's sitting, how?
What? You gain interest if your money's sitting in a bank. What are you talking about?
Am I losing
know.
it? But then you explained the
I was just beaten. It's not true though. It's like it's a paranoia in a way that you think about it when you're watching like Graham Stephan or any of these finance guys on YouTube, where it's like, yeah, you're losing some money to inflation, whatever, but it's like that is such an overly dramatic way of looking at it. Like you can also be like, I'm gonna be smart with my money. You think you're doing all the right things, and then guess what? The company you invested in or the ETF or whatever that you invested in goes belly up. Awesome.
Oh my.
That's why you invest in multiple things. Venture or expand your horizons.
My God. Okay, so if you don't know investing or if you've never invested in your life, you might think that he actually sounds smart here, right? Like, why bother? You're just gonna lose all of your money. You should just keep it in your bank account. Well, no,
You could, but what?
Dubs, that's not how it works. It's not a good strategy to be completely nihilistic and be like, well, actually, nothing's ever gonna work. Why do I even get up in the morning? Everything's gonna go to shit. This is like the ideology that Hassan and iDubbbz and all speak, that everything is just fucking hopeless. It's all the government controlling everything. You have no hope in life. You have no control over your destiny. Just give up, right? And the ironic thing about all of this is that he mentioned the S&P 500. That is 500 of the top companies that sort of represent the US economy, right? That has been going up for several decades.
Yeah, that would be a very good thing to get invested in. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to put money into an evil system. But it is a good way to make money.
Right? It's never going to randomly make you lose all of your money unless the entirety of the US economy collapses, right? Which is never gonna fucking happen, at least for the foreseeable decade. But just to illustrate this logic, they're basically saying, why should I ever drive? I'm probably gonna get into a car accident, right? That's basically the probabilities we're dealing with here, right? And it's just not likely unless you're extra Emily, of course. But yeah, the ironic thing here is that iDubbbz was actually completely in the right there. If money is sitting in your bank account, you are objectively losing value on it as days go on, right?
But you also get interest, but it's talking if you have a lot of money sitting in there, really. You got $1 million and you're not putting more in there, then you are losing money to inflation. But nobody's doing that unless you're fucking retarded, which apparently that's what she was doing.
The general advice is that you should keep an emergency fund of 6 to 12 months of your living expenses or whatever, and you should basically invest the rest. You just know iDubbbz would always lose in Monopoly, bro. But I find it so insane that Anissa convinced him of the wrong reality, right? And it's so indicative of their relationship, right? You know, iDubbbz has this opinion that is grounded in logic and actual practicality. Anissa comes in, is stupid as fuck, you know, has some weird political woke take about it, and then brainwashes iDubbbz into thinking his opinion was wrong in the first place, and now iDubbbz is like, no, yeah, Anissa's probably right. Like, bro, what is this relationship? Holy shit.
I've seen this so many times where they just pander to the wife because the wife controls them. They control everything. They control the sex. They control the mood. They control the money, everything.
A fucking backbone, bro. You're giving Jellywig a run for his money. So then he says that he just wants to turn his brain off and just get paid for working only.
So if you have all your money in a checking account or whatever, you're not earning any interest, doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. That's not going to move the needle. That's kind of like Dave Ramsey giving people the advice of like, stop drinking Starbucks. And it's like, oh, I make $10.
Oh my God, dude. Why do leftists always say that's what Dave Ramsey says? Stop buying Starbucks. Yes, stop buying Starbucks. 30 times a fucking week. That's what he's talking about. You buy Starbucks once, like every few months, sure, fine, whatever. But if you're doing it like 30 times a week, like I'm saying, like, get 3 fucking larges. I'm not calling it whatever the fuck they call a large. You get 3 larges a day? Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Make coffee at home. You can make better coffee at home. That's what I do. I have a coffee at home. I've drank Starbucks coffee. The coffee I have at home is way fucking better. I make it in a French press even. I make it way better than they make it. I put love into it. And it's not bad coffee. I get like 8 a.m. dark roast, Italian.
Hour. Do you think that's actually going to do anything?
Or is it 8 o'clock? It's called 8 o'clock.
There's some
good shit.
Like, honestly, like that's what I like the most, I think, about other like non-Western cultures is they seem so like about the like you're working for your money and you're not trying to trick people with your money or quadruple or quintuple or send your money to the moon by doing some gambling shit, basically, which is a lot of the investments. You're just like, I want...
It's only really gambling if you're like trying to do it to make money, you know, or you're getting a rush off of it. If you're just doing it because you got no other use for the money, that's different.
I just want my money to represent the labor that I put out there.
Yeah, newsflash, iDubbbz. If your money represented the labor that you put out there, you would be dead broke, all right? Well,
Which,
okay.
yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he's pretty close to that.
I guess it is pretty accurate then. But yeah, this guy's trying so hard to be like this woke lefty. I just want to be paid.
I love people who don't make very much money. I love it when they talk about investing and shit like they know how to make money.
For the value of my work. I'm such a socialist, you know?
And they sure do know how to lose money, though, I guess. So that's what they're talking about.
I just want to be paid just for the value of my work. I don't want any exploitation ever. I'm such a socialist here. Brother,
I bet that he's done some investing in the past, lost money, and immediately pulled out and never tried it again. I bet he lost a bunch of money. Like, I had friends do this. Like, I had a friend, he got a huge settlement. He put $10,000 into Bitcoin, right? This was like right around when it was 12,000, somewhere around there, 9,000, 12,000. Put money into Bitcoin, and it crashed a little bit. So he sold it all at a loss, and then it exploded. When he sold it all at a loss, he blamed me for it because I told him to buy it. But I told him to hold it. I told him, don't get rid of it. Years and years and years. And he sold it immediately. It was like within a fucking week. It was during COVID when everybody was getting their stimulus checks. And right when people were getting their stimulus checks, it crashed. And then immediately started going up right as soon as he sold it. And I was just like, bro. And you even blamed that on me. And I told you. And everybody heard me.
to break it to you, if there was like a legitimate hierarchy of the value that you are contributing to society, you would not be anywhere close to well paid. You wouldn't even be getting minimum wage. You would be getting negative money. You would be in debt because you're fucking damaging society here. And if I had any advice, please hold on to your dog shit career, because hold on for dear life, because I don't think people in the real world can actually handle you. If you have to go and get a job, oh my god, I fear for the people. Also, about the whole Starbucks thing, like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't save like a crazy amount of money, but if you're having it like every day for an entire year, sometimes some people have it multiple times a day, then that is a big amount and it does stack up, right? And that money could be used elsewhere. And it's also part of like a larger mindset shift of like, you know, being more frugal with your money and not splurging on dog shit overpriced coffee that tastes like ass anyways, right?
True.
You're probably, if you're
just go to fucking Walmart, get it yourself. Don't be fucking lazy.
Splurging on that, you're probably going to be splurging on other shit too, right? Pure responded, broke financial expert.
That's the point. That is exactly the point Dave Ramsey makes.
That's a new one. Both good with money. Lost 300k in Creator Clash 2. Lost 300k in their Seattle home. Bro, they're the only like content creators I know who went from like millionaires to whatever the fuck they are now. Right?
How do you lose money on your home when we're going through a housing crisis where the prices of homes are skyrocketing? How do you do that? You be terrible with money. That's how you do that.
So Swan also tweeted this: I'd rather be a class traitor than a gay Mexican manlet neo-Nazi. Interesting, Hassan, not very woke. So being gay is bad, being Mexican is bad, being short, this is your communist king? Genuinely, what's going on with woke? It's obvious.
That's exactly how communism works.
Rules for thee, but not for me, right? Hassan is allowed to just say all of this shit, but if anybody else says, well, they're homophobic, they're racist, they're Nazis, right? So now he's mad that people are calling him out.
That have been like complaining.
And he gets mad when people say retard. What a retard.
I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Hen Mazik, he's supposed to be Mr. Combating Anti-Semitism. Hassan will swear up and down that he's an empathetic liberal. But when it's time for insults, he brings out gay, Mexican, and manlet, as if there's any scarcity of insults for Nick Fuentes. Brother, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? Are you this much? Are you this much of a rider of fascism that you're gonna loop back around and defend anti-Semitic fascism too? Unbelievable.
What?
Unbelievable, dude. Yeah, the liberal part is ridiculous. I'm not a liberal, but it doesn't matter. Like, He's tone policing, refusing to comprehend what I'm...
Dude, you tone policed yourself. He's just pointing out the fucking hypocrisies. Oh, boy. How do people take this guy seriously? How is he one of the top streamers? Dude, we are so cooked as a fucking society, as a civilization. I can't wait for Jesus to come back, honestly. Hey, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. Losing my mind a little bit.
I'm saying, like, this guy straight up is, once again, another Israel first.
I'm noticing something about your name, Rosie Finn 50.
Moron.
Yep, he ulted. He did it. He did the thing. Say the word, Hassan. Israel. He did it. He did it, guys. Hassan, why do I have to explain this? You realize you can insult people in other ways, you know? You can attack their arguments. You can even...
Hey, Rosie Finn 50 in the chat. I'm not buying anything. Go fuck yourself.
Attack their character. You can call them far right, which is probably accurate in this case. But of course, you go to your default setting from Bro Tips days.
Communists were racist back in the day. Che Guevara, anyone? Funny dude, right? I unironically like that guy. Not the politics, just the memes.
Call them gay and Mexican, which you consider is insults, right? I mean, obviously, that just shows Hassan's true character right here. Only woke when it benefits him, right? If Asmongold said something like this, obviously he's homophobic, he's sexist, he's a misogynist, but Hassan just gets to do this all the time. It's a classic. Mr. South Vietnamese.
Fuck this South Vietnamese. Why don't you go back and live in fucking South Vietnam in the same conditions?
Mr.
I don't give a fuck what black people care about.
Is talking. So then he spins the wheel and he brings up Ethan out of nowhere.
You're Israel first. You have no understanding of anything else. You're like, oh, this is my op. I hate him. I'm going to be contrarian no matter what. It's the same talking.
He's remembered well in Europe, even by right-wing nationalists, El Mayo. Yeah, dude, my roommate's dad has a crush on Che Guevara. Not literally, but like he does like him. He has a lot of books and he has t-shirts. I don't think he's a fan, once again, of the politics, just the memes. But yeah, that's the energy we have around here.
Point Ethan Decline was making, no one actually believes this shit either. Like when people go, oh my God, Hassan, I can't believe you're homophobic. You're being homophobic to Nicholas Fuentes, the gay Mexican neo-Nazi, okay? Like who in your liberal audience is going to defend Nicholas Fuentes?
Yeah, nobody is defending him at all. They just happen to be criticizing you, and you are somehow unable to see the difference between those.
I like Nick Fuentes. Oh, Nick Fuentes is becoming a problem for the world, I think. And I think that's a good thing, because I don't like the world.
Those things. You are literally that one Twitter meme where you read a tweet and you instantly assume something that it doesn't say at all, and then you get mad about that. Classic Hassan. Even with his 1 million tweets read, he cannot simply comprehend what people are saying. Also, did I hear that wrong, or did he say Ethan Decline? Bro is so mad. Oh my God. I swear Ethan took like a several week or a month-long break or something, and you're still molding. Holy shit, man. You're such a loser. Now click this video, or iDubbbz is your financial advisor.
Oh man, I'm cooked. I'm going broke. I'm gonna slap a like on that. That's where I'm gonna end the stream today. Don't forget to join the Discord if you want to be involved in things that I do. If you want to play No Man's Sky or something, definitely join that Discord. We played No Man's Sky together. I play that every night before I start the actual reaction streams. Also, I have a tip me button down there. You could click that. That'd be fucking awesome, dude, if you could do that. You tip me on PayPal or Rumble. Doesn't matter. Either one. I think I got them both down there. I might just have the Rumble one down there. I don't know. That'd be awesome. And if you don't want to do any of that, just slap a like. Slap a like on me. That'd be great.